Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Saints Game Day here. My name is Brendan Commodus Matthews. Today I'm joined by...
Gabriel or Blockbeat, and today we're going to be covering a few games. So we have some League of Legends for our first matches. That's going to be at 7. Then we're going to be following that up with some Valorant, although League of Legends might still be going on by then. At 8, and then at 9 we're going to have some Rocket League and some Omega Strikers. So that's going to be interesting.
So the games today, right, we got our Varsity team going against the Ottawa Braves right now. St. Clair on a tear right now, but they've only lost one, I think it was one game against St. Louis, which is one of the top teams in there. So Ottawa Braves definitely in a struggle, in a slump right now, especially if Rocco has just been on fire. Like we saw him yesterday, right? A pentakill in the first game. A little rocky there, like he got a double kill earlier early game there, but, you know, felt a little awkward during the mid game, but they were able to close it out. But also for our Academy Varsity, Academy Valorant team there, also on a good
they're on
streak right
now. They are on a spree.
New meta also, playing well, especially on that chamber. But you know, they're still a young team, right? You know, they got to keep bringing the energy to that. But
most definitely, they can't lose the ball.
Right? Yeah. But also we got, Rocket League, our varsity team, going against Northwood. They have been, our team's been a little awkward. It's been a little rough the past week, at least. And also Rowan against our, Academy team, yes. Omega Strikers is always fun to watch, especially, very action-packed. It's like a soccer and a MOBA combined. Very interesting.
So I hear. I've actually never seen Omega Strikers before, so this is gonna be like completely my first time watching this game.
If you played League of Legends, I think you can find definitely a lot of the similarities and all that. But anyways, if you ever want to catch a stream, just type in chat.
Saints Gaming. So C2 is gonna be the League of Legends, and then C3 is gonna be the Rocket League. And then because it's the Academy team, it's Saints Academy, Saints Game, Saints Academy for the Valorant, and then Storm Effects will, Storm TFT will have our, what's it called? Omega Striker team.
Omega Strikers, there you go.
But yeah, exclamation mark streams will also cover everything if you are curious as to where to go.
But I think we can talk it since League of Legends is going to be our first game today, right? At 7 o'clock. I think we can get into that there. Like I was saying, Rocco, looks like Saints Gaming really want to play and win through the bot side of the map there.
Yes, definitely. Looking at... I'm really happy today because I was told we get to do a draft. So it's the first time that I get to properly analyze a draft. So I'm super hyped for this because I tend to be observing or stuff whenever League is going around.
Yeah, you get to see the draft.
And I don't get to see the draft. But I don't get to comment on it.
I come in the game as like, what happened? What happened here? Like, who picked what? When did it pick? Right? I'm trying to decipher what the hell is going on. But
what is this draft?
What is this draft? Right? Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, seeing the creativity is insane.
I wonder if Ottawa has done their preparation. They see like St. Clair winning through bot lane. Are they going to put an emphasis to try to nullify what Rocco can do? Right, a lot of counter picks. Are they going to try to win through top lane instead? Maybe just forget bot lane completely and just try to go for those top hyper carry, split push type builds.
Yeah, but the problem with that is, right, when we're reviewing the meta, Hullbreaker just got nerfed, right? So with that,
Jax is in the gutter.
Jax also kind of picking up some slack. So if they're trying to go for a split push comp, they're gonna have to either have their top lane going really hard, and again, top laners don't have much agency in this meta, right? So unless they're split pushing and they're taking those turrets faster than you can take objectives, it's gonna be hard, right?
It's good, it's gonna be tough, but. What can you do if Rocco is getting pentakills left and right? Getting 7 kills in the early game on Callista. It's like, oh my lord, everything went wrong. What happened, right? But also, they've been playing Briar, like using Briar as a flex pick in the jungle and the mid lane, and actually having some success with that.
Briar mid lane was an interesting pick when I saw that yesterday. I was like, wait, hold on a minute. That is not where you're supposed to play. And then I saw the Doran's shield, and I'm like, okay, so you're using the passive regen, because Briar doesn't have lane regen, right?
Yes.
So if she's not hitting minions, it's just a poke fest, and she's dead. So you need to be able to zone her off the minions, and then it's, you know, game over for the Briar. But getting that Doran's shield lets her get that regen, so it's
also really good that
bad.
their jungler was also putting a lot of resources and time around that mid lane,
Yeah.
so it didn't just absolutely like spiral out of control here. Because we saw some, like, you know, they picked the Sylas. Like, yeah, Sylas doesn't need to, you know, like, it's great when he's ahead, but he doesn't really need to be ahead half the time, especially in the later games where you can just grab an ultimate and just throw it out, right? You don't really win through the Sylas, right? You win through. He's more of like a complementary piece.
Yeah, Sylas is funny because he's an assassin, he's a bruiser, and he's just ooh, that's a nice ultimate. Let me just yoink.
Yeah. Same thing like with Viego, right? Like,
Yeah.
they say, like, you gotta understand, like, every champion, like, what their kits do, what ults they do, right?
Yeah, it's definitely something that needs to be mastered. I mean, I see them in my low elo games in Silver, and it's like, all right, cool, I just got myself a Karma ultimate. What am I supposed to do with this? So I just see someone, Sylas, turn on a mantra Q, and it's like,
What's going on here?
do you know what that's supposed to do? It's like, I don't know, I'm just throwing whatever the hell
I'm just clicking the buttons that glow, right? Like,
Yeah.
but anyways, I think we can transition into the Valorant here.
Yes.
St. Clair Academy, like, they have been. Yeah, here we go. We got some stats here.
That's a lot of green.
That's a lot of green. Sadly, what's the team? Sorry, I actually forgot. It was Carleton University, right? They just lost to with Converse Purple there.
Yes.
That was their only. That was their loss, and St. Clair absolutely wiped the floor with them. 2-0.
I think St. Clair wiped the floor with
everyone. They haven't dropped a map. Oh my
That
lord.
is terrifying.
They have been. So definitely an uphill battle for Carleton, right? But if Carleton's able to, I think, like, you know how young players are. They're really emotional, energetic. Like, keep the energy, right? Once that energy goes, right, things start to fall apart. Mistakes start to happen. And Valorant, not as, I would say it's definitely, like, compared to, like, Counter-Strike, right? Counter-Strike's more about who makes the less mistakes, where Valorant's more about who has the better plan, right?
Yeah.
But still, those mistakes can definitely cost you rounds, lose you rounds that you need to win or you should win, and then things can definitely snowball out of that, especially when it comes to, like, only 12-round halves now.
Yeah, most definitely. One of the other things that when you're having players that are, I won't say new, but that are at that age, you kind of have that scenario where the mental can drop really fast. You know you're being broadcasted. You know that your team depends on you. That's a lot of pressure. And when you have those scenarios where it's like, okay, this is a 1v1, I need to make sure I don't screw this up. The stress is real, man. Like, no matter how trained you are at managing stress, a 1v1 situation or a 2v2, and you just know that you need to clutch this for your team, that stress piles up. And if you mess that up, then you get tilted. It just, you know it. And
you tilt it, and there it goes, like, your mental's gone for, like, 2 rounds. Like, you know, more experienced players, they're able to, like, just disconnect themselves away from that round, be like, all right, new round, new us type thing, right? But yeah, you know, it's, you know, we're seeing, like, correct play, good team compositions that they pull out, you know, and they're just winning. They're just winning. So you see 13 0s, 13 1s, 13 4s, you know. They've been just on a heater. They've just been on a heater.
Yeah, most definitely. So they know what they're doing. They know how to follow up. It's going to be an uphill battle, but Saints, I have confidence in our players. I think.
You think another 2-0?
I think this might be another 2-0.
All right, in that case, for our League of Legends, you think also a 2-0 as well? I should ask that when we were talking about it, but
that's a good. Honestly, that's a good question. I haven't seen the opponents play yet, so I'm not ready to make a bet on anything. But looking at the track record for League of Legends, I have to say, yeah, I honestly think that we're probably going to see another 2-0 on Saints. Yes.
I really hope they're very competitive. Like, if it's 2-0, but the game was like back and forth, all right, I'll be happy.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want to fight.
That,
we want to fight.
Yeah. Let's see. I haven't really seen our Rocket League play, sadly. I was supposed to cast them yesterday, but we had some technical issues.
Yeah, I remember.
Really heartbreaking, but, You know, I haven't really cast Rocket League. It's like, you know, it's cars, soccer. You know, I've been watching a little bit of the Premier League, so maybe I can find my footing into that. But here we go. We got the stats up here.
Looking very nice.
1-4 for Saints goal right now. Not looking good at the beginning of the season.
Nope.
Against Northwood University Blue, they're 8-0 right now. This might be rough for St. Clair.
Just a little bit, but hey, if there's one thing that we have learned over the years, it's that comeback meta is real, and
Oh, white. Oh, our apologies. 3-3 for Northwood. Okay, it's not, you know. So maybe okay, never mind. I take it back. We got a game. We got a game on our hands here. You know,
yes. Northwood White is the actual challenger here. So it's a 3-3 versus St. Clair, who is 1-4, which means that you definitely have yourself a possibility of a good challenge, a good fight. You're gonna see probably, I'll say, St. Clair has a chance here to definitely redeem themselves in terms of like just a comeback. Even taking just one round here is a boost of confidence. You know you won one round. You know what? Honestly, whoever wins the first round is probably going to win the next one.
You think it's just the momentum,
it's going to be
right?
momentum.
Yeah, okay.
It's just mental and momentum. If you lose the first round, you're going to be out of it. Like whether you're St. Clair or whether you're white, like they're just going to say, okay, well, you know what? We lost.
Game's done, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, you got to, like, you know, take yourself back, you know, maybe, like, for especially games where you don't think you're going to win even off the bat, right? You know, you still want to practice the fundamentals, practice your systems, right? Believe in the systems, right? And then you can start really improving, seeing where your mistakes are and identifying them, and then try to, like, you know, come back in the season, right? To fight, just fight for a playoff spot or a wild card spot.
Most definitely. It's going to be centered around that. And honestly, if we can win, I think that we can definitely see a big arc where, like, Rocket League is going to be growing a lot.
No,
but hey, that's my personal opinion. All right, we're going to move on to the break because League of Legends hasn't started yet. They're probably in lobby right now.
Hopefully we get to see that draft.
Yeah, and we're going to see that draft.
Don't go away.
So see you guys around. GG.
Hello, we're back. Yes, today we're going to get right into the League of Legends draft here. Hopefully, we can see some good drafts, some smart drafts. If we don't see anything smart here, you're definitely going to hear about it from one of us here. But if you ever want to catch different streams here today, all right, go in the chat, go to exclamation mark streams. If you don't want to hear us complain about draft 24/7. Other than that, you know, I'm really excited, really hopeful, and here we go. We got the draft UI up here.
I'm looking for some, like, I want to see something special. I want to see some cooking, all right? I want to see them choose something like, I know one game we saw Jarvan 4 top.
That was a little weird, especially going against a Renekton.
Okay.
That was awkward, but we got Ottawa up here first banning Maokai, and then Rumble. Rumble definitely seeing a lot of play in Worlds at the moment right now.
Yes, a lot.
Very strong.
Very meta on the top lane right now.
We've got Rel there.
It's a good flex pick, honestly, and St. Clair have been using it a lot lately, both in the jungle and support.
Even after the nerfs are in the jungle as well, right? They're still not afraid to pull her out.
No, definitely. The Hecarim ban, honestly, Hecarim...
He was just buffed, wasn't he?
He did just get buffed,
yeah. But we haven't seen him in, like, he's been missing. He's MIA for the past, I would say, like, 8 months.
Although I have to admit, a lot of people did pick him up when...
Oh, they've been watching. They've been watching. They've been
Saints channel.
Oh, man. No Briar. Thank God. I didn't want to see her again.
Oh, but she's so fun.
Listen, after 4 games, like, I'm sick and tired of seeing that. And then we got a Ziggs ban, really good in the bot lane right now.
Yep,
just destroying towers, forcing the rotates, ending the laning phase early, right? Just a whole hassle. But
no, he definitely speeds up games. All right, let's see these picks, honestly. These picks are what I'm interested in.
A lot of flex picks gone out the door. We got a Jinx hover.
Jinx.
Is that a lock or a hover?
I don't know.
I think that might be a lock.
It might be a lock.
I think that's a lock. All our locks. Okay, so we got a Jinx right off the bat. Callista to answer.
Okay, Jinx just got her fix where her passive doesn't stack anymore. It caps at 5. So we're gonna see a pretty normal or ordinary Jinx. The Callista. Ooh, Jace. Okay, now this is a big flex pick. This can go both in the mid lane and the top lane. I think we see him more in the mid lane nowadays.
Mid lane, yeah. Just how the champion pulled. We got Talia.
Probably an answer to the Jace, but Talia can be flexed both mid and jungle, right?
Yes.
So,
yes.
again, a lot
Graves,
of...
though,
it's a Talia mid.
It's a Talia mid.
Unless it's a Graves top or a Graves ADC or a Graves mid, but I don't think it's going to be the case. Ooh, okay. So it's a Jace top and a Kali mid.
Those two can switch either way, though, as well.
We
see them pull a Kali top yesterday.
Oh, yeah, right. They do play a Kali top. I'm always so used to seeing a Kali in the mid lane that now...
That's where her most comfortable is, right?
Yeah, the Poppy ban. Honestly, I can see it. They do have a lot of dashes with the Callista. Xin Zhao...
I don't
think he was played that much by Saints, but...
Malphite ban as well.
Malphite makes sense to try and lock down that Callista because we have a lot of divers here, right?
Yeah, we got a lot of divers, you know, especially like... a tank going into Jace, right? Like, you can take the poke. He doesn't need as much gold. It's more of a safer pick in the Jace, right?
Yeah, definitely. The Udyr. Okay, I think
it's a weird ban.
Braves just kind of threw away their last 2 bans here. Although they might be confused as to what's going where, right? So they don't know which lane to ban. But I mean, here you ban the jungle, I guess, and the support lane.
Looks like they really want this Grave to really have impact, right? With all those jungle bans there, I think they're just focusing on hopefully hovering around bot lane here. Oh, the Jarvan, there you go. Really strong in the jungle, even after the nerfs, right? Just he can just be just oppressive, right? The team fight, they're just diving. They're just diving. They really need to pick some peel, some health, a Soraka, hell.
Soraka or a Nautilus, honestly.
Or
a Nautilus could lock down for Callista really well. Plus, when Callista ults, when she Aegis deletes the Nautilus right into the enemy team,
right? We got a Thresh pick, standard Thresh.
I mean, honestly, Thresh Jinx is a really nice combo because Jinx, one of her things is she doesn't have any dashes or mobility. She has some self-peel, with her chompers and with
that
her slow.
that is very you know, unless they're just running at you, like if they have any type of movement ability, it's, you know,
yeah. So that Thresh Lantern.
all you can do is just drop the what's it called, the E on top of her, right, and then just like that's all you can do, right? Sion in the top lane here, another good tank here. I kind of like this comp there. They're going for more of a late game centered Ottawa Braves here. With the Callista, right? Because, you know, if she gets ahead, right?
If Callista gets ahead, it's terrifying.
It's terrifying, right? But she will eventually slow down, you know, and then when Jinx gets her third item.
Here's the problem, though.
Amumu.
The Jace and the Amumu, right? So Amumu, this is probably going to be in the support. We've seen it yesterday. They're doing the exact same thing today. The Callista and the Amumu combo is strong really early on in the game. Then Callista starts to fall off compared to Jinx in the late game.
Just look at the Wombo combo, right? Like Callista can just ult Amumu in, Amumu ults. You have a Jace coming in with his ult, and then it's just, you know, Kali
Jace
and
doesn't have an ult.
Oh, sorry, not Jace. Sorry, Jarvan.
Jarvan comes in with the ult.
It's just a whole Wombo combo. Like Ottawa Braves, they need to realize like their comp is like, okay, we slow the game down. Take the breather, we farm up, we get the XP.
Scale, yeah,
you have to give up these early drinks. If you fight for these early drinks, you're just playing right into St. Clair's hand. And we got a little skirmish going on around top lane, you know, a little poke here and there, you know, nothing much is going to come of it.
What we're going to see here in the top lane, right? Now, Jace, I personally play Jace a lot. He's fun, he's a shapeshifter, but not really. But the big thing with Jace is, and this is what I was getting at, with Callista, when she falls off and Jinx starts to be ahead, Jace
is also
just power spikes. Because Jace, once he starts getting his items, this man has a 100% AD ratio on an ability that does percentage of health, max health damage. 22 max health damage plus 100% AD ratio. That ability hits like a freight train. Independently of who you are, whether you're a squishy ADC or whether you're a tanky Sion, that is going to hurt. So that Jace is basically their late game insurance. Akali is there to shut down the Jinx, basically.
Yeah. It's going to be really awkward, though, because Jarvan will also fall off late. Akali depends on how our laning phase goes, right?
Most definitely.
Yeah. But like you have Thresh infinite scaling, you have the scaling from Sion as well. Like that is they're gonna try to play for like 35 minutes.
They want to extend the game. Yeah, the Braves want to extend the game and keep it as long as possible, just because late game they have a better, like they do outscale. I
still don't think they want a team fight as 5 though, because just the tools that St. Clair has, right? If it's a 5v5, there's so much engage, CC, a lot of CC they can't cleanse. Where you have the Thresh, you know, you have the Taliyah to like isolate, knock up, pull, you know, they're able to, if they find those picks, especially on either the Jarvan, the Akali, or if they get lucky with the Callista, that could definitely just be their golden ticket for this game.
Yeah, but the Taliyah here is also kind of a counterpick to the Akali, right? Because of her minefield. No dashes. Well, you can dash, but that's going to hurt. And you're going to get stunned, which is counterproductive. Ooh, a little gang coming in the mid lane. Jarvan 4 with the Airborne and Akali with First Blood.
But on the flip side, Ottawa going to try to shut down this great Jace. I think they understand that basically their main threat right now is the Jace for late game. Right?
Yep,
shut him down. Boom, kill on the Graves. Graves, you know, of course, you don't really want the kill on your tank, right? Because, you know, tanks don't really need as much gold or XP for their items. No, Graves can then influence the map a little bit more. Maybe try to skirmish with the Jarvan as well, right?
Yep. No, Graves' dueling power is definitely higher. Graves is kind of that, I'll say 1v9 solo carry, solo queue character that you see a lot in the jungle. But one of the things with Graves is if he's put behind, he takes a while to come back.
Yeah.
Right. So he definitely wants to get ahead here in this early game. Akali getting that first blood is interesting. A little skirmish going on in the bot lane.
Graves is there though to help them out. They wanted to fight this. They want to fight. There's the style. Oh, flash. And we. Oh, we're back. Gonna be another kill. Kill onto the Jinx early. Shutting the support. Is that 2? That's 2.
Ooh. All right, so we got a
Woo! Is that a Drake?
This
no, Drake's not up for another minute, but that's still phenomenal reaction from the Graves. Yes, they go down first blood in mid lane. Heartbreaking, but they get the response top. They go bot. They get a good fight, getting 2 kills to accelerate this Jinx, right?
Yeah, definitely. And this is a Jinx getting ahead in the early game against a Kalista. Kalista is made to get that early game down. If she loses her early game,
why did you pick Calista, right? Was she like her whole point is just gone?
Exactly.
You know.
So you're starting to see this problem here. Sion, notice the runes. Arcane Comet Scorch. He's going for a poke style of Sion because Jace is a poke champion, right? So he wants to kind of match that health loss here. So make sure that he doesn't get poked out of lane. Now Jace does have a few mana problems early game, went for the cookies, so you know he can have a snack in the middle of the lane.
Now, at least,
But yeah, now he's gonna have his tier. He's gonna have a really nice laning phase.
Jace definitely has priority of that lane though, right? Because all the poke, right? He's able to clear the wave faster than Sion, you know. But Sion, you know, he's fine. If Sion sits under tower for the whole, whole laning phase, like just ping missing whenever Jace leaves, you're fine. You're chilling. You're in a good spot.
Yeah, as long as you don't get frozen on in the top lane, you are chilling. The problem is that in this elo, people know how to freeze, so you got to make sure that you don't get frozen on, and that's one of the scenarios.
That's why Jace has to keep staying here to get that wave under the tower there, because if he backs, he's going to be losing gold, he's going to be losing XP, comes back to lane, and it's just like, well, you're also very exposed to the jungler gank as well, which, Grace has already showed top early, right?
Yeah. Another thing here to note with the mid lane matchup, not only is Akali in a really bad spot because she can't really, engage onto the Taliyah because of the minefield. Taliyah has a better wave clear than Akali. Right? So she can just sit
more range as well.
Yeah, that too. So Akali here trying to roam in the river, right? But that wave is going to be gone. Thresh actually picking her up really early on here with the play.
4v2 here.
Oh, looking good. Okay, we got a Lantern coming up with the Jinx, but
no
she
kills down yet, but here comes the bot lane running up. They get the kill onto the Jarvan. Graves gets it. Yeah. And I think that's it for that fight.
I think that's it for that skirmish, yeah. As I always say, hold on,
there's a flash.
Ooh, Akali no flash. That's dangerous. All right, so here... Oh, Akali trying to get another pick, but no. Yeah, as I was saying here, Akali wants to roam, right? She wants to influence the map. She got that first blood. The problem is, Taliyah has a lot of wave clear, right? So whenever she ends up starting to roam, Taliyah says, oh, you're out of lane? How bold of you. Let me just clear the entire wave, start getting plates, right? So it's a really, really fast reaction of, okay, the second you leave, those plates are mine.
Yes.
I don't care. And once Taliyah gets her ultimate, she can also match that roam after pushing a wave, right? Because it's really fast. So because she can globally... First Drake going to the Saints, though. That's important here.
I think that's the only play that they could have done there.
Yeah. They had priority. They had a good timing, right? So you take it. You just kind of leave it, take the W,
Yeah.
But here, looking interesting, right? Graves here, 2-0-2. That is terrifying.
That is, yes.
How many games have you played where you won against Graves, who's 2-0-2?
Like you said, you have to wait for the late game, stop the bleeding, and try to ward. Ward as much as you can, Yeah,
Graves is definitely one of those champions where he'll sneak up on you, even though he doesn't have any stealth abilities. He did opt for the green jungle pet, which is important because that means that's a tanky Graves. So if Graves is going for a tanky jungle pet, because usually most Graves that I see, they're going for the blue jungle pet, right? For the movement speed. This way they can move around, roam, do whatever the hell they want. Ooh, clearing vision. So he's been seen on vision. That's important. Oh, Akali here. Or no, that's J4, sorry. Kind of in a risky situation here. Getting chased down by a Thresh. Getting flayed. Is this going to result into anything? Akali joining the fight. We have a J4 ult. A lot of damage coming out from the Jinx. Kill on Graves. All right, Sion joining the fight. Akali dashing around. Akali shot down on Jinx. That's big. Here, Akali might be getting a little bit too much, so she's going to dash out of there. Jace still kind of in the fight. Get out of there, man. That's a lot of people. 4v1 is not ideal. Goes down to Graves. All right, you know what?
2 for 1 for Ottawa.
2 for 1 for Ottawa. They're going to take that. Let me put on my glasses, but last time I checked, that is a 5-0 Graves. Yep. That's a 5-0 Graves. All right, I think we have a grave situation here.
Looking grave for St. Clair, absolutely. Like you were saying about the tank Graves earlier, right? You saw, like, yeah, they have basically an AD carry in the top lane. They have basically an assassin off-tank Jarvan, an assassin there as well. Why would you ever go like full AD when those guys can just insta-burst you, right?
Yeah, and that's why he has the jungle. Oh! Almost dying here on the Akali. Holy smokes. Good pick, though. J4 perfectly controlling that and getting the kill on Taliyah before she can inconvenience the Akali with a Grace Screen. But yeah, no, definitely. Here, Graves getting that green jungle pet just for that extra resistance so that he doesn't get bursted down. But I'm pretty sure that here his build is probably going to be a classic Youmuu's, just for that movement speed, because he has a good burst, right?
I'm pretty sure Graves built Black Cleaver, right?
Yeah, Black Cleaver. Yeah, there you go. There's the Youmuu's second mythic item of the game. Akali already has her rocket belt, and ooh, we are seeing that is a 5-stack Darksteel, so that's gonna be dangerous. A little skirmish up on the top side, kind of just Jace forcing Sion to take a trade in the minion wave here, but because Jace has a lot of AoE, right, he just kind of clears the minions as he trades. So it's a neat little way to inconvenience Sion with loss of health, along with clearing your wave, right?
We're probably going to see a fight down bot lane. See the junglers both hovering bot side right now.
Yep, definitely.
St. Clair is looking for anything that Ottawa is going to give them. Like, they have to do something here, because if they keep letting this go, this game is going to just spiral out of their control.
Yeah, the Jinx is going to become a problem. Here they're looking, here St. Clair is looking for a shutdown on Graves. That's their first priority. They're saying, all right, Graves is becoming a problem, and you can see it, right? Here they're going for the, ooh, a little skirmish up on the top side. Sion and Jace, holy. All right, health bars are starting to get low, and you got to watch out when you're Sion, because that percentage of health damage hurts. So here, Jace probably leveling up his E first, instead of his Q.
Oh, a little skirmish mid here.
Ooh.
Can they find the Akali? There's a hate of visibility in this game. Jarvan comes in, gets stunned, but Jarvan kills the Taliyah. That is heartbreaking for the mid lane right now. 3 mid right now. Sadly, skirmish does not go the way of Ottawa there, but very low Akali looking. Oh, the top lane fight here. Oh, Thresh roaming up top, see if he can lock it down. Hopefully he gets the flash.
The prediction.
The E. Yep, so, kill on your support, right? You gotta get the support items.
Yep, no, you gotta get that support item, man. It's a kill on the support, but at the end of the day, it's gold. Yeah. Gold is gold, right? If it's on your team,
getting gold as well, or XP. Sion gets to stay in the wave there, shove it, get a good back timing. TP coming out with the Akali, and there was a dive bot there. Oh no! Oh, but they took trade kill. Okay, they trade kill with the turret there, but that is still a kill onto the Jinx there.
I think that's a 2-for-1 actually.
Is that 2 for? Yeah,
both the Taliyah and the Jinx fell only for the Amumu, so that is looking pretty good. So here we have, it's 9-6 for Ottawa Braves, but the gold lead is in St. Clair Saints.
It's a different story when it comes to the gold, right? But still, the fact that it's this even at this time is really low.
Flash on Jace. Is this going to be a kill?
Sion overstayed here.
Possibly. Jace has a lot of movement speed in his kit. Every time he swaps, so he could possibly get the dive here. The Q, the acceleration gate. Oh, here the acceleration gate was just a little bit too late.
The Infernal Drake, though.
That is true. All right, so that's a little bit more gold. They are pretty much equal on gold here, only 300 gold difference. So that is a pretty good scenario for Ottawa here. They're not ahead in terms of gold, but they're relaxing. They're sitting down. They're saying, you know what? All right, we can just sit back, relax, take some Drace, get some sacks, seeing what's going to go on, and from there we're gonna take action, and that's going to be that here. We're seeing a Hextech Soul coming up, so this is going to be interesting. Those gates allowing for faster coming back from fights a lot faster. Rotations as well. Yep. We're going to see J4 here hovering the bot lane, seeing if Graves and Graves and company want to overstay or not. Graves opting not to do so. So J4 is going to be taking that Scuttle Crab instead. Big threat to the team, Scuttle Crab. Terrifying monster. So you got to get rid of that.
Rift Herald, you mean, not Scuttle?
No, I mean the Scuttle. Man,
oh, the small Scuttle.
That Scuttle is faker sometimes. Let me tell you, the amount of times I've missed skill shots to a Scuttle Crab it's insane.
Nice blabber cosplay, right?
Yep, exactly. Jarvan with the ultimate in the mid lane, not quite connecting to the Taliyah, but that cost Taliyah her flash, right? So
an ult for a flash. The flash is a lot more expensive in terms of time, but if it saves you a death, it saves you a death.
But there is now, like the Akali has identified. Oh, the knockup misses without the flash, right? Without the flash, you know, it gives Akali an opening to all in this Taliyah.
Yep, here Jarvan getting invaded. Graves kind of getting the read off of where he was going after that gank. So Sion here and Graves kind of said, hey, how about we just kind of make that an equal trade, yeah? And went for the invade. Very well played, good play on vision, good tracking in the jungle there.
Do you think we get like a little break here? Everyone's calming down, waiting for the next dragon to come up here. But I would definitely say Ottawa definitely in the driver's seat. Like, they're feeling really good right now, especially with their late game scaling comp. St. Clair has not got enough to warrant this comp, right?
Definitely here. I mean, you're looking at a 6-0 Graves, right? That is terrifying. That is a threat. That is a big threat here. The Herald spawning in right now. This is the first or second? Second Herald. God, I need to look at the time markers more. So you're definitely seeing here what's probably going to be a trade on the side of St. Clair. They're going to take or try and secure the Drake area. No, Drake's not coming up in another 2 minutes, so they're just going to leave that Herald, I guess.
Why risk it, right?
True. They are. I mean, they're actually ahead 100 gold, but Jarvan here kind of just relaxing, play some vision.
He doesn't know that Sion's in the bush. Jumps on.
No.
Oh!
That
Do they have enough damage, though? I think Taliyah still goes down. But here comes the Thresh. Thresh coming in. Jarvan knocking up on the Thresh. Here comes the big boy himself, the 6-2 Graves. The ult! Oh, blocks it. Looks like a turret's going to go on the side of St. Clair. Or they get the turret on their side there. And Jarvan wants more. He smells blood. Akali looking with the hook on the Akali while she was in stealth. All three players really low right now. Sion looking, chasing. Oh, but the hooks just miss it. But a lot of flashes being used here. St. Clair,
it's not really done yet.
Oh my god. The slows. Akali has to be dead, right? Yeah, there you go.
There you go. The silent shield too. Dying to the silent shield is one of the worst things ever.
They get one back. They get one back.
Definitely.
And that's also a turret, and also the second Herald as well. They can get a second charge on the tier 2 bot.
They just lost priority bot lane, which is well, I mean, okay, they didn't completely lose it, given the fact that they already took the turret, but that's a one turret for one turret here. St. Clair still behind 200 gold, but 300 gold, but no 200 gold. It's fluctuating here and there. You know,
Look like they want to dive mid here on the Jace.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hello, Akali. What are you doing here?
Nice TP.
Taliyah with a kill on the Jace here. The very interesting teleport there. Akali trying to go for the 1-for-1 to trade the support.
Still skirmishing mid here. Oh, those turrets could do so much damage, though. How long was that fight? That was like 30 seconds almost?
A solid 30 seconds here, and it might not be over. Kalista taking her jungler's camps, just getting some extra dashes in. And, 8 gold. A very little bit of 8 gold counts. I mean, it's basically a Senesoul, you know? Like, that's valuable. Here, Kalista opting for the Bork first item. First, I'm not a big fan of the Bork, but on Kalista, it's kind of just an essential item.
Kind of have to go for it, yeah. Especially into, like you said, a full tank Graves, a Thresh, and a Sion. Like, somebody has to do, a little,
percentage of health damage. Yeah, definitely. It is a tanky team, right? Here, Graves opting for the Collector second item. So that's going to be terrifying. He's going to be able to lock down kills, but they did get the shutdown on the Graves. Now that's important, right? Because that's a lot of gold. I didn't quite see who the shutdown went to, but it's still really important, right? Whoever got that kill.
Ottawa looking to threaten this drag here with a fight here. Look at that ult. Jarvan coming in, taking down the Graves. That dragon is good as gone for St. Clair. Woo! That 1 HP, my heart just dropped there.
Same here.
Oh, man. But Jarvan looks like they're just going to chase it. Get out of there, Ottawa. Ottawa, get out. This fight's gone. Oh, they were...
Well, I mean, they shut down the Kalista.
They do.
So, but it did go to the tank. You know what? Sion can hurt.
Sion can't hurt, but here's the Kali. Free reign on the backline. That is 2 as well, and only Sion remains after that. As Ottawa, I think you just kind of have to give that dragon, right? You don't have the vision, you don't have the you don't have the presence, you don't have the map. You know, the control, like, you just can give it up. You can just give up. It's just one Hex Tech. It's only one. All right. You still have two. Like, yeah, they have like two, like one more dragon, but you can give them one more dragon, and then you'd be like, okay, now I really have to fight.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, Hextech, just every time you hear the word Hextech, Drake, or the words Hextech, Drake, you instantly think this is the best soul in the game. I need this. Like, give. I want it. It's a need.
Really good dragon
Yes.
to have.
I mean, it's the best one, right?
But it's not good enough to where you want to throw your whole game strategy.
No,
out the
you don't
window,
want to
right?
throw your entire game, though.
We see this in even Pro LCS, right? You see these late game comps, and they just try to fight either for second Herald for some reason and throw the whole game, right?
Yep. You don't want to throw away those scenarios, but here, Saints are back in the lead when it comes to gold. And kills, actually. So it's
Gold swing.
Yeah, 36,000 gold to 39. So that's a big difference here. And the Saints are going to make as much, or take as much as they can. Here, you see them placing some deep wards, control wards, stealth wards, whatever they have in their inventory at the time. They're placing deep wards. They want to try and force a Baron here. The Worm just got up. They want to say, all right, cool. We have the advantage here. Check us. We're going to take the Baron. And what are you going to do?
Exactly.
Right? Here they're basically saying, we're going to prep for Baron. If you're not checking us every 3 seconds, we're going to go take that thing.
Yeah, absolutely threatened. Here, Jace splitting bot lane. He has TP up, so if there is any skirmish around Baron, he just TP in. But as I speak, he misses the flash! Jace goes down, and all that bot pressure he worked for is now all gone. St. Clair up a man advantage. Akali looking for something, but they just can't. There's nothing. They're not giving. Ottawa playing smart, not giving them anything. And it looks like they were going to try to threat Baron just to be like, yeah, we might be on it, we might not. Try to bait them into their own jungle, right?
Here, we're kind of seeing it. They're noticing that there are wards in their jungle. Yes, you need to turn on those sweepers, ladies and gentlemen, because there are wards in the jungle. More specifically, the bushes. So you got to clear those out, or else you might be seen.
Games are win and lost on
the vision. Yep. Yeah. Here you can see Amumu clearing out the the wards on the far side ward. I think. Can you see the wards they have? It's hard to see. I think it might have been Jinx with the far side alteration.
Yeah, a lot of ADCs will opt for the far side, right? Because you don't want to face check a bush as an ADC, especially at 20 minutes, because you're just going to get insta-gipped.
Yes, I love it when I walk into a bush and see a Rengar. That's a fun.
You don't even have to go near the bush. That guy's just on top of you all the time.
Yep. But yeah, here, clearing the vision on the... And you can see it here. They're starting to clear out that vision. They're starting to say, all right, they might be at Baron, ladies and gentlemen. And the answer is yes, they are at Baron here. Callista Wraith just kind of swarming around saying, hey guys, you around here anywhere? And you see
they have
here,
to clear all the wards.
TP coming out, because all the boys need to be at this
Do they know where Akali is? Akali on the back. Look at that. Ult, the wombo combo, and there it goes. The entire Ottawa team just gray screen. Oh no, what a disaster.
That is, yeah, there you go, crying emote. That pretty much sums up what just happened. One of the big things with this comp that the Saints have is that there's so much AoE and CC. So you saw it. Amumu
goes in,
the ult, Akali in the back line.
Oh my, what can you do?
Nothing, you're stunned.
You're stunned. They didn't know where Akali was. They had no vision. They thought like all 5 were around, or maybe like one was coming from like the right, but not right behind them. And the whole CC chain, AoE. There goes your team. There goes your team.
Yep.
No, and there you go, St. Clair now. What is that? 7K gold lead right now?
That is a 7K gold lead. Yeah.
Drag up in 8 seconds
as
well.
Cully, that's, never mind. There's no graves there. I was going to say there was one, but there isn't. So, yep. Nope. Cully just walking into the jungle here, nobody in there. Farsight's being placed everywhere. Everybody wants to know where everybody is. We can see there are 3 sweepers on Saints Gaming team. Only 2 wards. And I believe there's 1 Farsight alteration on Callista, and you got normal stealth wards on Jace here. Jace getting caught out and getting killed by Levi here on the Jinx. So that's an extra kill on the Jinx.
I'm seeing a pattern like from yesterday's game. A lot of times their top layer gets caught. They just get caught, where it's like, the whole point of split pushing is not, it's just a threat, right? Be like, this is a presence, right? And then like, you have to ward. You have to ward, and you also have to have the game knowledge of where they can possibly be. Because if you get caught at top layer, especially if you're trying to do like a 1-3-1 or a 1-4-0 split with Baron, right? If you die, Ottawa can just group mid and just deal with that, right? They have man advantage.
Definitely.
They have all that in. Basically, there goes like your momentum and all extra time on the Baron, right?
Mainly on that Jace, right? If it's an Akali getting caught out, she can just dash her way to safety here. Graves with the engage on the flank, instantly assassinating the Callista. Thresh throwing the J4 around, getting also killed. That's a shutdown on the J4 for 300 gold. Heading, wait, who did get that shutdown? I didn't see. Why am I so slow? Anyways.
Whoever got it, but.
No more shutdowns except for Akali here. Now, Akali wants to play safe because 700 gold shutdown. If that goes to Jinx, we're in danger. Here, Jinx getting her second item completed, right? So she is up to 40% crit chance. Of course, Callista not going for a crit build. She's going for a non-hit build here.
Akali. The bot lane right now threading their inhibitor.
Guys, Akali's ending the game. You might want to...
Do they not realize?
Hello?
They know. They got the back. Sion backing right now.
All right, perfect.
They still want to fight mid, though, since they know Akali's not there. They get the kill. They can get the tier. Oh, do they have enough minions, though? Oh, a hook. Oh, but Jace jumps up. Insta kills the Jinx. The Graves. Oh, they still get the Jace there. Callista. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Oh, but Jarvan's there to support. Is there enough spears inside this Graves? But no, the Collector on the Graves.
Akali coming back.
Oh.
Okay, you know what?
Back and forth.
Double kill on Graves, double kill on Akali. I mean, that's... I wasn't looking at the Akali's KD, but now that's an 11-1 Akali. Ladies and gentlemen.
Still a stopwatch as well.
Oh no. This is a... that is a threat. That is a very, very big threat to any team because Akali has this funny little thing called a 400 years kit. No, but like seriously, she melts down tanks with her passive. She has 100 dashes, not really, but you get what I mean.
She has really good range for an assassin.
Yes, that too. And with her stealth, she can just time out fights, extend them. Here, Talia getting jumped on, assassinated directly by Akali. J4 kind of just saying hello. Sion here. Airborning, but there are 3 people here.
Oh, is it enough? Jinx, enough rockets, a TP coming in their own base. Oh,
Jace with the flank of the Jinx. Is he going to jump on her? No, no. Jace just opts for the exit. All right. Jinx was isolated there. Jinx.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Shut down. That Sion's about to go down. Those are a lot of spears in him. Oh, no, wait, hold on. It might not head to Callista. It might go to Jace. Going to Jace for that Sion kill. All right, so there's a Jinx left.
Yeah, just Jinx, yeah.
Just a Jinx. I know Jinx has a lot of AoE, but...
That's still super minions for the Jinx, right? So it's just getting more gold. She almost has her LDR. Would this, since how fed Akali is right now, would this warrant either a GA or a Maw? Just try to keep her alive?
Maw would be good. The problem with Maw is there's only one AP champion, right? And Akali, it's not like Maw is part of her core build, right? She's not exactly an AD champion. She does build it whenever there's like, 2-3 APs. But here with only the Talia, and well, I mean, I guess Thresh, but he's not exactly damage centered. You don't really want to build that Maw, but a GA is most definitely a possibility, but I think she's just going to opt for a stopwatch. Yeah, there you go. There's the Zhonya's.
Yeah.
Now that I'm actually looking at it. Zhonya's is basically another GA, right? Which I find funny, because you can't have 2 stopwatches in your inventory at any time. But you can have a Zhonya's and a Guardian Angel, which are basically 2 stopwatch items.
Be consistent, Riot.
Yes, please be consistent. I mean, okay, come on, we're talking about Riot.
All right, but this is where the fight comes down, right? 3 Drakes. This could be soul point for St. Clair. Looks like Ottawa really wants to fight here. Clearing the wards here. They have to hold their ground.
This is soul.
Yeah, this is a soul fight here.
If they don't take this fight, they
Callista as well as a second smite as well. So this is really good for St. Clair. But can Graves steal it? That's another question. Sion pushed up here.
Taking a lot of damage here.
Oh no, the front line's all isolated. There goes Thresh. Thresh is gonna Kali onto the back lane. Jinx, kills the Jinx, and I can. Oh my lord, that fight's done. Are they gonna try to steal it?
Is it a 3v3 or a 3v4? Is Mumu gonna go in or is he gonna come out? Ooh. That's a Dragon Soul. They want to fight now.
Pushing, they want it. This is it. St. Clair wants it. They smell blood in the water. They want this game to end now. Rock Boom with the kill into Talia. Look at, Kali gets the kill in the Graves, and that's all she wrote.
All right, now they just need a minion. They have a minion wave. All right, guys,
coming bot here as well. Oh, they want to go for Baron?
Okay. I mean, you could have just. I guess with the menacing Thresh, you know.
Jinx up in 4 seconds. Do they not have enough HP though?
Yeah, they probably do. I mean, they have the passive regen from.
And he also has the honey fruit as well.
Yeah,
coming in there. Definitely gonna just shred this down here with Kalista.
Yeah, I mean, Kalista with her extra smite plus, I mean, Kalista does a surprising amount of damage late game for an early game champion, but
she really needs though to ramp up, right? Get that practically full tempo. Yep. With Suze as well, right? She really relies. She's like Vayne, right? She needs longer the fight goes on, the more she just ramps up, right?
Here, may I bring your attention to the completed Lord Dominic's Regard on the Jinx, which means she is now up to 60% crit chance, which means those critical tricks are going to start to come out fast. Although here she did opt, which kind of surprises me, for a Gale Force against 2 tanks.
I think it was more as a response to
the dashes,
all the all-in, right? She needs that extra.
Here, Sion kind of getting caught out in the middle of nowhere. His team trying to help him as he re-engages. Mumu telling him, hold on, you're coming over here. And then getting sucked up by Kalista, sent back out to try and re-engage onto the Graves this time. The bandage connecting. Ultimate, and then Zhonya's following up. Still going to get killed by the Jinx, though.
Oh, but they're backdooring.
Guys, the Nexus. Your base?
No, not like this. Not like this, Ottawa. And that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. That's a BM in the fountain. Not a KD player, apparently.
Nope.
But man, what a game!
That was an interesting game.
That was definitely every game.
Glasses off.
Absolutely, but wow. I really thought, are we going to see St. Clair drop it here? Like we saw, like the momentum, the early gold going to the right champions, the Graves being ahead. But St. Clair, when it comes to these fights, these 5v5 fights, they're able to find angles, exploit, through all the, the vision. Vision was such a big thing in this game, right? Because a lot of times, when Ottawa needed to go to an objective, like either Baron or the Dragon, right? They had to clear wards, and St. Clair's already started the objective. Yeah. They're already in spots where they can just engage and just wipe them off the point. And here we go. We're gonna get a scoreboard up here in any second now. But man, whew.
Yeah, that looks like a Fed Kali scoreboard. That's what your norms look like.
Yeah, no, Kali definitely, I would say, kept St. Clair in this game. You know, bot lane didn't go as well as it expected, but they definitely came back alive in the mid to late game there. A lot of good ultimates, a lot of good fights.
What you're seeing here is the comp on the St. Clair side had a vision. I think that's what I'm going to kind of look at. They had a vision when they were starting off. They said, all right, in this draft, we want something, and we want that big keyword to be AOE, Area of Effect. So we're going to have a whole bunch of damage that splashes. Either damage or guaranteed damage with CC, right? And they said, all right, what has AoE? Well, I mean, ADCs, there aren't many that have AoE. I mean, I guess you have Samira or Nyla.
Jinx
but
divers or something like that, right? I mean, but even then, it's gimmicky.
Yeah, but then Kalista, I mean, she's a single target champion, right?
Yes.
But with her ult, AoE CC, and solo
you're throwing in a Mumu at them, who has the very strong AoE ultimate that does damage as well.
Yep, so they basically said, all right, we're going to have AoE CC, and then we're going to, I mean, Akali is another champion that, oh, well, it's an assassin. We don't need to worry. Yeah, but assassins nowadays have a lot of AoE, whether it's a Zed, whether it's an Akali. they are going to hit around them too, right? So you need to worry about more than just, oh, I'm an ADC. I'm probably going to get attacked by the assassin. Yes, you are. And meanwhile, also, your mid laner is going to get hit by, collateral damage because Akali dashes and Akali kunai hit AoE. Right, and then you also need to worry about the fact that, yeah, I mean, Akali, if she hits her passive on the tank instead of the ADC, because let's be honest, all she needs to do is press Alt once and then her recast, and that's going to kill the ADC, right?
Yes.
She doesn't need to land the passive sickle. I think it's a sickle, yeah. She doesn't need to land the sickle onto the ADC themselves, so she can start hitting the tank, and that melts a tank.
A lot of times we saw Sion just insta-die there. Like, you saw him, like, it's late game, he has, like, 2 to 3 items, and he just disappears. And also, I gotta say, St. Clair did a really good job with, like, the vision and forcing Ottawa into these choke points where they all had to group up all together, which gave Kalista such a good, just a good angle just to throw the Amumu in. The Amumu ult comes in, and just all that, just all the damage.
I mean, you
blow
just
them up.
you see when they're grouped up, right, in those choke points, they're still clearing vision, right? And then as they're clearing vision, well, whenever you hit a ward, right, it activates.
Yeah, it activates.
Right? So it's like, oh, okay, we don't have vision. Oh, what are you guys doing there? That's our ward. Don't touch that. And then basically, Kalista turns around, says, Amumu, you're going over there, whether you like it or not. So she eats him over there, and then he just kind of goes, oh, okay, well, I guess I have a job to do now. He ults, presses his stopwatch because he doesn't want to die, because he still has 2 bandages to throw out, right? So then you have your Jace. And now this is the best part. Jace and J4, both the Jays, go crazy when there is that big choke point. Because J4 with his ultimate is really good at pushing, right? He will basically, everybody's grouped up, and then he's going to push everybody out and isolate one person, right? Because that's how his ult works.
Yes.
But the advantage with that, and this is one of the things that are kind of gimmicky about J4, is that you can get people stuck on terrain when it comes to choke point.
The game doesn't like it when the champions do that.
That
sometimes
move terrain,
it glitches you out, and you're like, what's going on?
Yeah, because then you're like, wait, why can't I move? I'm not CC'd or anything. And yeah, it's because you're stuck.
Anyways, what a fun game. Good game 1 here. We're going to go to break here for game 2, and I think also Valorant is almost
Might be
ready.
coming up soon, yeah. It's going to be coming around at 8, so currently 7:59, so we're probably going to see it soon.
We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
GG.
Don't go away. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to go into Game 2 of our League of Legends match. Well, Valorant will come in a little bit later, but we're going to get into this second draft here any moment here. Here it is. Yeah, we got the overlay again. Hopefully, we get to see some interesting drafts. You know, are we going to see the same thing out of St. Clair? Like they played Kalista now 3 games in a row in the
Yeah,
bottom lane.
and she's worked 3 games in a row. So are we going to see... I wonder if we're going to see the Kalista Mumu again, or if we're going to see like a team centered around AoE like last time, or if they're kind of going to go for you know, a different team composition. One thing that I would love to see, and I probably could do this like on a VOD, like if I could pull up a VOD on my phone or something, but I would like to relook at the bans from last game and look at like the course of thought that the team captains had making those bans, because one of the things that you see is you're gonna it's the ban and the pick phase. The draft of League of Legends is a game of chess. The Maokai comes out again. I remember that one was banned.
Yes, that was the first one again for Ottawa as well. Really don't like that Maokai. The fact we got Rumble is same thing again.
Okay, so it's the same draft. All right, perfect. We don't need to cover that.
Good draft the same team again. We might Rel
again. Same
yeah,
thing.
All right,
Okay. History repeats itself.
Is it a rerun?
I think it's a rerun.
Oh man.
Okay, I mean, come on, people. Let's get creative here.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the first game.
It's a rerun of the first. Yeah, there's the jinx.
Oh my
again.
God, it's the same thing.
Oh man.
Come on, Ottawa, think. It didn't work the first.
Talia.
Okay.
Okay.
It's different.
We got something new. We got something new. Talia, and there's the Kalista.
Okay.
Well, you know, it's not 100%, but...
Okay, so Ottawa just basically said, you know what? We don't want
the Poppy.
Oh. This was banned by Saints last time. This is good.
Syndra?
Okay, Syndra mid,
They're
Poppy
cooking.
probably jungle, right? Poppy's a good pick here because they don't want dashes, right?
Well, they pick a dash champion. Oh, no. Poppy... definitely strong in the jungle right now and top lane, but it can also be flex support as well.
Poppy support?
Yes, Poppy support. Especially into a Kalista, you just take her out of the game. She doesn't become a champion.
That is true. She
just
doesn't play.
how our kit works.
Huh. Here, the Thresh ban. All right, cool. So we're seeing some difference now. Okay, I was.
They're toying with us. They're like, oh, watch these casters. Like, look, we're gonna just.
We're just gonna troll them a little bit.
Amnesia or someone.
The Blitzcrank ban on Ottawa's side here, and then the Nautilus. Okay, so basically we don't have engage supports here, unless like you want a Pike. The Glask ban too. Okay, so we're going with Enchanters, boys. Alright. I mean, Enchanters can work.
Now, what is gonna?
Oh, never mind. Alistar's left.
Okay.
I forgot about Alistar.
Yes. It's still, if it, like you put Poppy bot lane, just that's
I guess
like,
yeah.
It's over. Like, what can they do? Like Poppy presses, we're not a glass, yeah, but like Alistar, like yeah, he jumps in, you know.
Good engage. That 75% reduced.
Tom Kench
just got a buff this patch actually just today, so that could be the support here. Tom Kench Jinx isn't a bad. I think. Okay, so Graves worked last game. Graves got fed last game, so this is a good pick. The Vladimir. Ladies and gentlemen, time to buy some lifesteal. Some anti-heal. Sorry. Here, looking at this draft, we're going to be seeing another dive comp on St. Clair's side.
But
and
that Poppy is going to find so much value.
And
also, the Tom Kench to bail out the ADC. A lot of times you see if a support doesn't quite trust the ADC or they
Ooh, Valorant's on.
We got Valorant. St. Clair going to take the pistol round on defense.
Sounds good. All right, what do they have?
Lotus here.
All right, what are these characters? I see Space Lady. I see Rise. I think that's a Killjoy. Sky, I believe, is the one with the burb. And then I think that's a Viper on the St. Clair College side.
St. Clair picking the Astra even after the nerfs, kind of weird. A lot of teams now are put, like as you say, like what Carleton has right now. A Carleton's comp, I would say, is probably the more, I would say, up to date, popular, right? Because you know there's a lot of plays you can do as yourself as Omen, and also you can abuse a lot of the different angles and verticality on a lot of these maps. But here we go. Looks like they're going to try to shift walk up C main here and try to get any picks, see if anybody gets any aggression on C long here, while they put the Viper Wall up A to threat that it could possibly be. The Skybird flashing B long. They know no one is B right now. So they've basically confirmed, okay, they have to be C here. St. Clair taking their time, throwing the smokes up. That smoke is actually, a lot of people don't like that smoke, but NACE and a lot of other pros have been using it because it blocks off mound, main, gives you a one-way, and it's not necessarily in the main, where you can just have Omen who has smokes that can just constantly regen and smoke that choke point. But here we go, we're about to see the push onto site here. Full save out of Carleton. Can St. Clair just clean this up? But oh, the Viper kills of KJ. Gub coming in, 3 kills on the side of St. Clair in a matter of seconds. And
Double
that
kill on Gub.
yeah, Gub. Looks like Gub is going to be replacing their duelist. Gub is St. Clair's coach. But
Yep.
looking good, looking good.
Yeah, that Killjoy is
30
the only
seconds
one left. What do you do now?
Or sorry, there's a 2-2 left. Omen.
Oh, I didn't see the Omen. He was in the shadows. I'm sorry for the bad.
All right.
I need to shut up.
Yeah. But it looks like St. Clair handling it. 13 seconds left on this round here. Not much Carleton can do
10
here.
seconds
Then again,
left.
this is also just a throwaway round. It's, you know.
One enemy
Oh.
remaining.
Yep, and there it is. That's all she wrote for that round. But a bye coming up here for Carleton.
That is a nice looking katana. Holy.
Cool. You know, say something about Valorant's knife skins is they got the effects, they look cool, but very expensive, and you can't resell them.
Oh.
Yeah, unlike Counter-Strike, but we won't get into that. But looks like more aggression probably set up here on to St. Clair here, looking to fight close for that A main control. Now, also it looks like Carleton wants to take A main here with the gun advantage. Carleton in the should have the advantage here, the gun advantage here, and Omen TP to Rubble. Oh, that nade is going to do a lot of damage to the Omen. Omen has to use both his TP, but oh my god, Gub gets him. Oh my lord. But here's the trades. Trades coming out. Viper with 2, Angela with another one, and then all of a sudden Carleton's A hit falls apart. There it is. Oh,
That
man.
was fast.
St. Clair Academy and also their varsity team, they somehow find to win on these +1 rounds way too consistently. They have a plan, they have the read, and they just able to close the distance to where, yeah, you may have the range advantage with the Vandal and the Phantom, but they getting close to where they nullify it at. They are very aggressive, very, you know, they're very good at just drafting of plans.
Yeah, here Carleton seems to be taking a pistol round just to kind of get their economy back up. With St. Clair, they're kind of rich today.
They're feeling really good here, right? But the loss value, or the loss bonus that Carleton's going to get, they're going to be able to buy up next. And then if they keep losing, they can probably start buying or force buying every round and try to stop the momentum that St. Clair has. Lotus, the map they're playing right now, very attack side center, attack-sided, because just how big the map is and the rotations and like the main thing, like you don't really have to fight for sites on Lotus here. You really gotta just fight for the main control because you have to have the defenders to make a play. Especially like if you take C main or A main, there's a lot of ways that you can just push up. Like let's see what Carleton's doing here, right? They get the ult orbs, right? Look they can hit B, they can hit A. They don't have to commit, but it forces St. Clair to start rotating off, right? They have to find them where they at. And the shot on the raise, but Gub gets a trade. But still, trades for the attacker side, they're still in the have the advantage here. But the lurk, oh,
That's a pick.
Scrubby, just that 6th sense, just knows that could be somebody lurking up stairs there. Oh, but Killjoy is behind too. This could be devastating. Oh no, he misses it. No! Oh, that could have been the round. That could have broke St. Clair's back there for that round.
That was a big
That's
flank.
heartbreaking. The headshot just couldn't land, and that's a timeout, sadly. Oh,
Yeah, I would take a timeout after missing that shot.
Get that relax, that mental. It's especially in like FPS games, like mental is probably one of the biggest underrated aspects of playing professionally or even at all, right? If you're not in a good mood or you whiff that hard, you're gonna start playing worse. But now we're going to go back into St. Clair here. Just a reminder, if you really want to just watch Valorant or League, type in
Exclamation point and
streams, and it'll give you the links to find the designated
They just got into the game. All right, starter items are looking pretty normal here. Yeah, so that is a Tonkin support and a Poppy top side. Poppy does not have a good matchup into Vladimir here because Vladimir heals a lot, and Poppy isn't really a champion that tends to itemize towards magic resist, right? I mean, she's going to have to build a Fawn here, but here her options are limited, right? She can't really build an Abyssal Mask or stuff like that. Just solely due to the fact that, right, Poppy scales mostly off of, or she deals physical damage, right? So if it's a Cho'Gath, right, Cho'Gath can build Abyssal Mask, he's chilling because he's AP. But with Poppy, she can't build that. So she has to go for something like a Force of Nature, or you have a Spirit Visage, right? But on that flip side, Spirit Visage, it's a good item, but doesn't offer as many resistances as... Sorry, hold on. I was saying something. I was saying Spirit Visage is a really good item because it sucks the armor and magic resist from everybody around you, right? So that would be really useful for your Syndra, right? Because Syndra burst mage, so you just run in there, suck up all their resistances, and then go in. Here on Valorant, though, things are looking interesting.
Yes, we're out of the timeout now, and looks like Carleton really wants to fight for C main here. St. Clair going to calm that there's definitely multiple coming up C long here, and this is going to force the B rotation, B anchor to rotate to C here. All of these good mollies out to delay. One of the good things about this comp, the KJ ultimate coming out here as well, hopefully to clear St. Clair off of this C site. Very typical play, especially when you have KJ ultimate, is to hit C with your ultimate here. But it looks like... Did it go down? Did Gub has a lineup for a raising? I couldn't tell, but they're planting B now, and this is where it gets a little awkward for Carleton here. Retaking B, a little awkward, especially with that smoke. They could be hiding on anything here. They could be lower sight. There's a lot of verticality.
All I see is smoke.
Oh, the smoke. Scubby is going to come up, get one. And, oh, there's a 2v2 retake here. Jello, try to find one. They find it. Oh!
1-for-1?
1v1 retake here.
They both know that they're around the corner.
Spike is ticking. Half HP. Is he going to be... He's crouching. He's going to... Oh! The crouch. Just to throw him off. He does. That's such an off angle, especially when you're crouch here. You're already pre-aiming for head level. And when you, like, clear that angle there, you probably think he's tucked to the close left in the corner, right? That's probably what you're thinking. But he's just holding that off angle. He's not ready. He's in mid-strafe. He's not going to aim accurately. And then it's just an easy headshot.
First win there for Carl.
Oh, for Carleton.
For Carleton. So it's 4-1.
That gets that timeout really worked out.
Yep. For them. Timeout worked out. That rhymes. All right. Here, looking at the economy, though, still kind of looking relatively equal, maybe a little bit St. Clair-sided.
Yes, Carleton has a couple Bulldogs in this round. Looks like they want to just keep threatening C here. But, oh, here comes the raids on point. Scubby back of the site, isolated, no teammates to help him. Full flash, he gets him full flash, oh my lord! You can't do anything more than that, but what more can you ask?
He didn't even like see his target, he just said, I'm gonna shoot in this general direction, whatever's in there is gonna die.
Still a really, like, they changed the pace on St. Clair. You know, they saw, St. Clair definitely saw the Viper Wall for a B hit, right? That's a good B hit, Viper Wall, but since you can easily rotate from C to B or A to B, right? It gives you a lot of options. Like, you don't have to fully commit on Lotus. That's the one thing that makes it such a pain for defenders here.
Yeah, no, really. I mean, to be honest here, are we seeing like what is it, like an intermission power spike? You taking a short intermission, a short break, and then you're just power spiking out of...
Whatever the coach said, right? I think it's working, right?
Definitely. Big pep talk.
Yeah, big pep talk is like, calm down, guys. It's rough. Yeah, you lost the pistol, you lost your first buy round, but, you have to take that. Due to, like, it's a 12-round half, right? You have to get this, but... Here we go. They have just changed the pace on St. Clair. They're just running through it. They don't care about the mollies, the smokes. They're going to take sight. They're going to just blitz it. They know that St. Clair loves to, like,
pace out their
pace out, right, and play for retakes. Jello with the dog. You're going to spot this race here. Going to comment. Flash is going to come on back sight. Does Carleton have, like, it's a 4v5 retake for St. Clair here. Time is ticking. The new meta goes down here. I don't know if they know if Astra's pushed on a site. Oh! They get the kill. 3v2. Riv looking. He's gonna find one. Can he find the second? He doesn't know. Oh, they know. The flash tells them they're backside, but not exactly where. Oh, but Carleton still closes around. Good hold out of Carleton there. Just they have the read. All right, as I was talking about. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to League here.
Yeah, we're heading back to League. League of Legends here, looking pretty good. I'm seeing a kill on Syndra and a kill on Talia. Mid laners kind of just said, we're going to trade kills, and that'll be that. So 1-to-1 here. Economy looking pretty equal. A little engage here on the bot lane by Alistar. Tom Kenn's just going to say, no, it's my engage. Stealing it, getting the kill on the Kalista, although, I mean...
But this Jarvan turns the tables here a little bit. Can they kill the Tom Kench? He still has that great HP. Alistar comes back in. Jinx can't find any more. The knockup misses on the Tom Kench. This Jinx is all by herself. Tom Kench goes down, but here comes Syndra. That ult is so annoying to deal with because there's not a lot of counterplay to it. But Syndra goes down.
I think we just found the counterplay to it. It's called getting out damaged.
Out damage and also skill check, and then disaster for Ottawa there.
Well, Ottawa got a kill. St. Clair got a few more.
3.
Yeah.
You know, they were able to get the pick early, right? But, you know, St. Clair had the rotations. They had the read of what was going on. They were able just to come up later in the fight and just clean it all up.
Yeah, good rotations on both mid laners. It was very well executed. Just, I guess, either played better or more thought through on St. Clair's side here. Talia is now 3-1, so she does have a 300 gold shutdown. But Talia does definitely hurt here. We're seeing, and this is one of the things that I want to bring your attention to. Look at the split between magic damage and physical damage. I don't know if you've been watching the MSI, the MSI this year, but there was this little thing that they tended to do where the jungler would be either AD or AP. It didn't really matter, but they'd still get Abyssal Mask because they'd have both an AP and an AD top laner. Both an AP top and mid.
Yeah, so they couldn't itemize, right?
Yeah, so the itemization would literally just be to buff those mid laners here. Ooh, Graves getting a pick on the J4 in the skirmish mid lane. A little bit interesting here. Tom Kench having to pull out the shield to stay alive. Might not even pull through. No, the cow gets the kill. Here Graves trying to turn that into a trade, but we kind of have Talia just throwing boulders at his face, and he cannot see. So he's going to miss here. Ooh, we got some fighting down on Val.
Carleton has now evened up this side here. They're finding their footing. They're finding their ground here. They need to win at least, I would say, 8 to 7 rounds. 7 is really pushing it. Chillin just gets absolutely right there.
That bullet hit his head, and his head went to the ground.
He was done. Wrap it up. But yeah, no, Carleton definitely needs to win this half here if they have any chance on defense here. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a uphill battle unless they have something cooking, for their defense side here that throw off St. Clair. The new meta is just going to get run down. There's nothing you can do, especially on a safe round. Just a reminder for everyone, if you want to watch just only League of Legends or Valorant today, just go and chat. Exclamation point streams, and it'll give you the selected rounds. And we got a timeout again.
All right, so this time it's St. Clair getting the pep talk power spike.
Yes. Yeah.
Now St. Clair is going to do the same thing that Carleton University was doing. Now they get the pep talk, they're getting their whole thing. Now they're going to get that big confidence boost, and they're going to be coming back. Here, definitely seeing, honestly, you're seeing the Poppy getting bullied. Now, Poppy isn't taking too much damage because of her passive shield, right? That thing has a pretty long cooldown, which means that, yeah, she's getting bullied out of lane. Her grass procs, they hurt, but they don't hurt that much. So, you know, you got to watch out. She has to play, oh boy, I don't know what that just happened there with my voice. She has to play safe here, going for the Bomby Cinder for the wave clear as of her first item. She has those big pots, right? Just her corruption potions, so that she can heal it out of what Vladimir is stealing from her, basically. So I'm probably going to see either a Thornmail coming out from Poppy next, because, I mean, she needs anti-heal. The only other thing she can buy is an Executioner's, but AD Poppy is not a good idea.
No.
So yeah, that
here we go. We got a little drag fight going on here. Ottawa, Graves looking glass over, he realizes, oh, that's not where I want to be.
Nope.
Oh, but St. Clair really they smell blood. Here's the fight. TP coming out of Poppy. Poppy gonna come in the back line here, gonna isolate the Callista, and that's gonna be Jarvan dead. Poppy just right on top, knocking up the Callista. Callista trying to find a way out, but is Poppy almost dead?
Ignite! No, the corruption potions keep her alive. Here, that ultimate is not gonna save you from collateral damage, Alistar. And Graves wraps up the cycle.
I think that's kind of worth for the Braves, I think, a bit more. So they want to play late game. Yeah, they give up the chem tank drink, right? But they're able to get the kills. They're able to get some gold, you know, and turn to playing as well after that fight.
Yeah, no, that's definitely looking up. We are seeing a gold advantage on Saint's side, nonetheless. It is only 1K, but 1K can turn into 2K, can turn into 3K. Here, Jarvan coming out with the ult. Graves just gonna say, all right, fine, I'll just flash. Kind of just sacrificing the flash nonchalantly.
Gonna go for a dive?
Maybe, I don't know. The Alistar isn't there yet, but the wave isn't there yet, so I guess that makes sense. Alistar coming around, Talia coming to assist. We're kind of going to see something. Yeah, they're just trying to leave. Talia cutting them off with the wall. Guys, you left the Jinx behind. FYI, your ADC is right there.
The flash!
Oh, maybe? All right. How has there not been a kill?
Oh, look at that Syndra stun though, but Syndra, you just kind of have to leave that, I think. I think a lot of good things happen for you. I don't think you want to force more on that, but
no,
that could have been catastrophic for Ottawa there.
That could have been terrible, but I think Jinx here just kind of deep pushing the wave fast enough.
Oh, Callista.
Oh, she's low. She's got to watch out.
Tom's going to get her.
Yep, Tom's going to get it. Here, look at a lot of trades in the top. They're not losing health. Vladimir's healing off of Poppy.
Poppy versus Vlad here. I don't think anyone kills each other in that lane.
No, that's a farming lane.
It's a farming lane, and you're going to see more of it in the in the late game. That's where really you're going to see where all that is going on here. And again, right, launch the Valorant stream. Go to twitch.com/Saints Academy CA for that. If you just want the League of Legends Saints Gaming A2, if you want to see that.
Yep, no, Saints looking pretty strong here, getting a kill. Okay, hold on. Carleton getting a kill. New meta, Jello, Chilling, Gub. They're all dying.
Oh my lord. Carleton
was
definitely taking control of this half here.
Wait, where's our pep talk power spike?
I think what Gub was saying is like it doesn't matter how this half goes. We got our 4 on this map, and really gonna come back after the half on attacking.
Right, is this attacking?
This map is attack sided.
Okay, so they got their 4, they're safe. Now they just kind of chillax. All right.
You know, if they lose pistol, I don't know how many timeouts they actually have, but if they lose pistol and it only comes down to their gun round, they definitely probably need a timeout because they have to win that gun round. If they lose the pistol, you're definitely gonna lose the second round, right? But once it comes to your first gun round, like you need to win that.
Okay, hold on. Am I the only one that can hear League of Legends pings in the background?
I don't know what's going on with that. Oh no, there's pings in Valorant as well, right?
Oh,
it's the same.
That's why. Okay.
Riot likes to use reuse assets.
Riot likes to reuse assets. Yeah, their cosmic erasure gem.
Oh, Flash has come out here. Carleton exploding onto the site. Chillin's gonna get the one,
the peak.
But Scrubby's gonna go down. Chillin's gonna find a second one onto their Omen here, but he's gonna get traded out by the KJ. Now, Viper ult coming on. It's gonna be a pain for St. Clair. Oh no, Chillin try to find find a kill there early on that Viper ult to just you know, nullify it. But it looks like Carleton's gonna look to push for A here, and look at this. Look at the Viper. Viper's gonna try to find an angle on this flank here. KJ's gonna go plant and play tree
30
here
seconds left.
And Niner is gonna try to flank onto and find this KJ before
she gets the spike.
gets to the spike here.
Okay, so here they're kind of collapsing on that Killjoy. She's got to watch out.
9 HP. Oh, it's not what you want to have happen there. Oh, but Niner, he has the read. He has the read. He's going to close out that round. 8-4, the half for Carleton University. You know, I was a little worried there after them losing the pistol round the first 4, but after that timeout, they found their footing, and we're on the flip side here.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can see that they're going pretty well here on the side of Carleton University. They're confident. They know what they're doing. They come back. They got their pep talk buff. We didn't. It's fine. Definitely seeing the Mountain Drake. Oh, Mountain Drake heading to
Ottawa.
Heading to Ottawa here. That is okay. Extra resistances.
Really good. Really good for their
team. What soul do we
team.
have? I can't tell. Can we?
I don't know, but either way,
that is Cloud Soul.
That's Cloud Soul.
See it on the just the part of the vision that's almost not showing.
Yeah, St. Clair, they're also going to be taking Ripped Herald. And again, if you really want to watch the Valorant stream by yourself, Twitch TV/Saints Academy 8CA. If you really want to watch the League of Legends stream, Twitch/Saints Gaming 82.
Yep. Here, Poppy kind of just engaging on the Vladimir. Poppy in this lane really has to fight for every CS she gets. Vladimir just kind of says, oh, okay, you're coming into the wave. Let me just heal, heal, heal. And it's like, okay, come on, man. Yes. So you just need to pop your corruption potions each and every time.
New meta, though. Finding a pick.
We're getting a little bit of technical difficulties here. It's loading.
Anyways, well, while that pause, we can talk a little bit about League of Legends. It's going to go back here.
Yeah.
Like you say, people don't realize how tanky Vladimir can be and how annoying he is.
Yeah,
like, he's not like a tank in a typical sense or like high HP armor, but like it's just like people don't realize that health steal is considered a tank second.
Well, I mean.
But either way, we got a fight here. Tom Ketch is going to get caught, knocked around, but he's still not dead. Finally goes down. Rockboom gets the kill. Jarvan jumping onto isolating the... There's Jarvan. Wait, I got confused there for a second.
I don't know who got isolated, to be honest.
Oh, Poppy giving them a plane ticket back to their access, or turret, rather. That was, what was that? 2 for 2 on the side, 2 for 2, going even.
Go, right? Yeah, no, coming out
that's fine for Ottawa, going trading even.
Yeah, they do. St. Clair does have about 2,000 gold lead here. So they got to watch out for that, right? You are seeing, 2 kills on the Callista, but it's not too terrifying. 3 kills on the Jinx, right? Jinx is only at her, right now she's at what, 20, 15, so that's 35% crit chance, right? So her crits aren't coming out too consistently. Of course, Callista, you don't really care because you're going on for an on-hit build. That's one of the big things, right? People say that, the biggest power spike for ADCs is at 3 items. Why? Because you have 60% crit chance. It's when your crit chance exceeds 50. So your odds of hitting a crit are literally every time, or if you didn't hit it that one time, you're going to hit it the next because of the way that crits work in this game, right? You can't, if you have 50% crit chance, you cannot hit 2 non-crits in a row. You are guaranteed to hit a crit if your previous attack was not a crit. So you can hit 2 crits, and the next attack can crit again.
But here, Tom Ketch is going to get caught out there. The good knock-up on Clair, good fast reactions on St. Clair. Tom is just going to go down. That's something you don't want to have happen right before Baron, 1 minute before that comes up here.
Counter engage though here, coming out from the Syndra, big stun. Alistar having to pop out the ults, trying to stay alive. Callista kind of just poking around at the Poppy, getting some spears in her. Although you gotta watch out because that Q could definitely transfer those spears. Ooh. Yeah, no, that
go down
a lot.
Side of St. Clair here. But while we're talking about this, Vlad is just splitting bot lane right now.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. That magic damage hurts turrets a lot. And that's something that people often forget. The resistances on turrets for
Callista here though,
Callista
trying to 1v1. Oh, they trade each other. Oh my lord.
Okay. Here's the thing though. Callista and Jinx both had shutdowns.
Yes.
So they're probably both in their chairs saying, yeah, that was worth.
And like we said, we're back to Valorant.
They fixed the game.
Yeah, woo!
All right, what are we seeing here? We're seeing
St. Clair did win the pistol round. They won the +1, and now here's where St. Clair, they're going to try to see if they can. Looks like they're going to focus more on the B side here. That's a more smart standard play, especially like since B site is a lot of closer angles, right? You're not fighting at late ranges where technically rifles will have the range advantage. But here comes the flashes. The Omen blind comes out. Omen can't find them. Goes down. They get 2 on them. Oh my! That's nothing. That couldn't be more. It's like St. Clair. That was their best case scenario, and it's here. They're gonna play. Oh, but they're just gonna stop hitting B. They've read Carleton's rotations, and it's a free open site on A here, and they're gonna play post plant into tree. Scubby.
Oh, that was a
or Scrubby. Sorry,
shot.
my apologies. But oh, what a shot! New meta. Just watch Unbreakable here. And here.
Yeah.
Oh,
He dies though.
KJ diff.
Apparently,
But it
yeah.
looks like Reno, whatever.
Yeah, Rayano, I think.
Just looking for another one, see if we can find back in this round. But I think the save call is going to come up here because their next, Carleton's next buy is going to look a little weird, right? You're going to have KJ with a rifle, and the rest is going to have to like either force buy or they're going to full save to buy the round after this next one.
Yeah, no, definitely looking. I mean, we're probably going to see the economy very soon here. But yeah, just opting to not die is nice. That is one of the things that I find when I saw Valorant for the first time.
Oh, we got a Baron fight here.
Hold on, who's going to win this one?
Oh,
It's going to be a Smite 1v1.
goes to the side of Ottawa Baron, but will the fight also? The Vlad goes down early. Talia's still up, Kallista's still up, and Alistar's still up, but they just want to get out. You have the Baron, you got your kills. Try not to fight, just get out. You won the fight, don't overextend, and Ottawa is just going to do just that.
Here's Saints opting for the Dragon. Dragons for Cloud. Okay, I'm a little biased towards Cloud Soul because I love movement speed.
Oh, absolutely.
I as a Jhin player, when you get like 3 or 4 Cloud Drakes, when you start hitting those crits consistently, you just zoom. All right, there's nothing stopping you. Wait, hold on. Ottawa's taking the Drake. Okay, are they going to leave it?
Look how fast they're just going to rush it down. There's no vision on the side of St. Clair. They don't know what St. Clair's just farming up. They're going to, like, Talia's splitting top here, going to try to start tier 2. But that's a Cloud Drake on Ottawa. Oh, Ottawa here now taking the reins of this game. They have a Baron power play. They have the Dragon. They just have to focus sieging mid. Graves trying to 100-0 this. Oh my, Kenny. Turret.
I mean, you can't really burst down Vladimir because he can just pull his whole under the sea, I'm a fish now thing, but...
but why is Ottawa now giving up mid here? What's going on? Do they think they could dive the Vlad here?
I don't know what's going on. The
here?
Vlad recalled, he's not there. Why are they letting... Wait, hold on, they're taking an...
They're going to trade.
They're going to trade a side lane turret for a mid lane turret.
Well, they have Baron, right? They can thread the Nexus a lot faster here.
That is true.
But they got to know that St. Clair is coming behind them. They're going to be...
And their Poppy's behind here, right? So they have to watch out. Their only tank is TK here.
Missed the stun, the Syndra.
Vladimir, he's going to go for the engage.
Oh, wait, nope. But Jarvan gets hit by the snare. The Talia all comes out, isolates the Poppy. Poppy can't get in this fight. Tries to knock back, but he misses the ultimate. Poppy now back in this fight here. Is it enough, though? Jinx is just getting... Is that Jinx? Right? No, it's Syndra. My bad. But, oh, it's just not what...
Not Poppy was too late to that fight. Really good wall on the side of Talia here. Just walling off, identifying the fact that, yeah, that Poppy ult could completely screw over our engage. So let's just get rid of that by walling her off. And, like, that wall lasts, I think it's like 5 seconds, right? 5 seconds in League, that's like your entire fight, right? Because, I mean, we're in a burst meta, right? So games don't last that long. By the time the Poppy can walk up, she can't do anything, man. Half her team is already at, if not dead, low health. And she can't really tank for something that's that low on health, right? So you're kind of just stuck with the, okay, well, I can send you back to your fountain, but it won't do anything. So, yeah, we're kind of just...
I really want to know the thought process of them just giving up mid and trying to go bot there when you have Baron advantage. You know, Vlad had a back there, right? So Graves can go in the solo lane and get that turf by himself, while you can also threat mid at the same time.
Yeah, make sure you don't lose that mid tower, because here, what you're seeing is they had a gold advantage of about 100 gold on the Ottawa Brave side, but now it's completely changed, right? St. Clair Saints has the gold advantage by about 1k, so that all changes with one fight. More importantly, another thing that I need to bring your attention to, builds here. We have
Talia steals the blue.
Oh no. Oh no,
Poor
feels bad,
Graves.
man. Oh, not the blue. But Vlad already has his death cap, so that's a 40% AP increase. So
That's a huge damage, especially when he gets
Yep.
that ult onto the backline on the Jinx. Now, let me tell you, I've been hit a lot with Vlad ultimates throughout my years playing this game, and it tell you, it hurts. It hurts. Sometimes you'll be at half HP and just, you're gone.
well, yeah, because Vlad ult crits, right? It is a critical strike. It's like Blue Man.
What?
Blue Man.
Blue Man?
EQ Man.
EQ, oh, Rise.
Rise, yes, thank you. How did I
We know
forget his
champions
name?
here.
I play him. I have played this man for
Mental
like a
gap.
I have a great memory, guys.
Blue Man
don't worry.
group.
I mean, the second you say EQ, you know exactly what you're talking about.
EQ, oh yeah, I know that, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like a Rise, right? A Rise, his EQ's crit, right?
Yeah.
So, and this is one of the neat things that I like when I play tanks, is you see a team comp and you're like, oh, okay, they have an ADC, that's the only crit they have. No, that's not the only crit they have here. A Randuin's on Poppy's side is an option.
Look at this Poppy 1v3 trying to draw anything out for Sinclair, trying to bait them into their Jinx Tom Kench combo. That's something they can really do, right? You have the you know, Poppy, if Kalista dashes it when Poppy has her AoE thing to stop the stuns dashes, right? Tom Kench knock up. You gotta, you know, then the snare, the chompers
yeah.
from Jinx there, like, you're locked down. You can't play that fight. That is like 7 seconds of CC,
At
and that's
least, yeah.
enough time to shred almost anybody in this game. Right now.
Most definitely, I mean, Jinx will shred that. And this is an IE Jinx here. Actually, I find interesting because, so you got Jarvan 4, right? Which is pretty tanky. But against an Alistar, I don't know. I personally, every time I see an Alistar, I kind of say, yeah, he's tanky, but he's tanky due to abilities.
Yes.
Once his
damage
ult
reduction,
is
right?
gone, it's not really much here. A big skirmish pulling out, J4 with the ult, really making that fight very Sinclair.
Talia wall, Ice is like, oh no, Ottawa. We've seen this before, haven't we? Late game, they have like a lot of control, they have some breather room, and they just find the ways to get caught as 5. Oh, what a...
Oh no. History repeats itself.
I would
most
hate to
definitely.
be Ottawa's coach right now. Oh,
That's kind
poor
of that
guy.
situation again. I mean, we don't really have replays here,
Yeah.
but if we had a replay, you see it. It's in the choke points.
Yeah.
They get lured into a choke point because they need to check, right? There's an objective up. You need to get to that objective, but you're second at the objective. If you're first, it's fine.
Yeah.
Because you have the choke points. But because you're second, you don't. You are in the choke point.
You're
you
going
need to
in
watch
blind.
out.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and again, look at the comp. You've got
two
AoE on
objectives at the
Talia.
same
You
time.
have more AoE on J4, and you've got AoE on Vlad. That's gonna hurt in any choke point. Like if they were running a team comp that's like, I don't know, Ezreal. Who else is a single target support? Okay, let's just say a Lulu.
Lulu,
I
yeah.
mean, even Lulu has AoE on her ultimate, but
Still.
just yeah. Okay, say a Lulu. I don't know, a
Lux.
a
You know,
Fiora. No,
right,
a Fiora in
Fiora.
the top lane. Some single targets in the jungle. Not, I'd say Kayn, but Kayn's not really single target. I think of like a Talon jungle.
Yeah, Talon, I think, is probably
And
better. Or a Zed jungle, even.
yeah,
We've
I
seen
mean,
that a
Zed
couple
is AoE though, because his shurikens can go everywhere.
Yeah,
right?
but mainly you pick
Yeah.
Zed for a single shutdown, right?
Yeah,
That's
pretty
kind
much.
of the point where you want
And
to play.
mid lane, I don't know. What could they pick that be single target? A Caitlyn mid, I don't know. Tristana mid.
Tristana, yeah, I would say Tristana mid right now.
Right.
Akshan as well.
Akshan, yeah. Like, if that was their comp, that's a different story altogether,
Yes.
right? You can walk into that choke point, you don't need to worry at all.
Mhm.
Because they don't have the AoE to just take you out. But no. Here you're dealing with a Talia that can stun your entire team if you dash into her minefield. You've got a Callisto with an airborne. You've got, well, I mean, if the cow is going to do cow things, it's an Alistar. What do you want, right? He's going to stun you. He's going to airborne everyone. And then, well, Vladimir is going to do Vladimir things and lifesteal his way back up to full life, along with AoE.
If he ever gets
your
caught, he
entire
can
team.
just either something. He has Zonias, he has this pool, like he's just annoying to isolate and shut him down, or just to kill him out as well.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Vladimir's kind of like that anti-carry kind of feel. Like, he is a carry, but he's also that anti-carry between, like, you want
Tom.
big
Tom,
fight
that's
here
not where you want to be.
That is not where you want to be in this fight. Tahm Kench going down to the Callista. Here, St. Clair just trying to get another pick, but no, they're just going to say, all right, you know what, we're going to keep it. We're going to take the inhib. You guys don't want to fight, we won't fight, but we're going to take your turrets, your inhibitors, your other turrets, and possibly your Nexus. Here, Vladimir just poking with the Hextech Belt. Talia throwing out the minefield to make sure nobody's dashing or anything, getting up to miscellaneous actions. Turrets, number 1 falls, number 2 is about to. And I think this is a wrap on the St. Clair side for a 2-0 game
Another
again.
one, yes.
Yeah, here, Poppy trying to engage, but yeah, the J4 walking down Pet Jinx. It's, yeah, the game is over. The Cannon minions just booping their way.
You know, I really liked Ottawa's draft this game. I really thought they had that, but I think they honestly could have flexed a Poppy into support there, especially with the Callista, right? They didn't know who was top or mid yet. I think you could have just, like, put her there, and, like, because, you know, against Vlad, right, she's not going to do anything. There's not going to be no pressure. Hell, even maybe jungle, right? You can counter the Jarvan, right? I don't think putting Poppy top there was the right decision. But anyways, we're going back into Valorant. There, Carleton's KJ just straight up removing St. Clair's KJ there. Looks like Jello's going to fake plant, but looks like they're going to try to push their spawn here and try to threat A here. But Carleton's finding the ones here. Killing Chillin there as well. Like, no smokes. Like, you have no post plant. St. Clair has no post plant for this. They have to get aggressive. They have to fight for this top. Oh. No. Sorry,
that is a pick.
I didn't say St. Clair. St. Clair's on a defense here. You can't play post plant on defense.
Yeah, so
my
we
bad.
just plant the bomb defending it.
Defending, right? Yeah, but Gub's gonna find his one here. It looks like it was a weird half buy out of St. Clair, but right now Carleton looks like it's gonna take the 11-9 lead here.
Yep.
Ooh, Gub's getting 2 there. That's, you know, as much guns you can take out, right, to hit their economy. But what can St. Clair do here? They're in an awkward. Oh no! It looks like Carleton's good for a 12-9 here at the moment. It's a full save out of St. Clair. The wins have been taken out of their sails.
Yep. No,
what?
They aren't looking good right now on St. Clair's side. But hey, they can think about this. They can learn. They can do so many different things. And you know what? A pistol round is a pistol round. You need to buy the pistols. You buy the pistols. And hey, at the end of the day, a gun's a gun, a bullet's a bullet. If you shoot someone in the skull, they're gonna die.
Doesn't matter how good your plane is. If you get shot in the face, you can't counter-strat that.
Nope. So, hey, a gun's a gun. Yeah, okay, granted, they're not full auto, but like, I mean, full auto's overrated anyways, you know?
all the way up here. See,
Holy.
they don't know.
She's in Narnia.
Oh, but that turn's going to spot her, and that's going to pop the turn. Oh, she clears the volley. Well, that's one good thing that a lot of controller lurks and sentinel lurks gotta do is if you find the utility of their sentinel, is you have to destroy it. That puts a lot of pressure and anxiety onto the sentinels, because a lot of sentinels, they want to sit back, play off their util, and watch multiple things at the same time. If they have to hyper focus on one lane, right, that takes away all their. They don't become an agent anymore. They're just a guy with a gun, right? Like,
that is true.
you can get engaged with a duelist. Chillin finds the pick on the Omen. Omen's going to get the intel, and that's also a gun on St. Clair's side, but Rev is going to trade out. You know, but Rev is going to trade out. But they get information on where 2 were, and they're going to explode on it. See here, but
okay, you know what?
Yeah, so Gub gets him. Oh, but you know what? 3 for Nico. Not bad, right? But Carleton still has good money.
Yeah, so memory serves.
This is where it matters. This round is the most crucial. Well, it's the last round, right? St. Clair needs to win this, or else we're going to go to map 2.
And only 2 of them are able to buy full armor here. 3 opting for the light. So that's going to be. They're not as heavily armored here. Again, a gun's a gun. Armor is armor.
It doesn't really matter because if you have a Vandal or a Phantom, right, you're going to get one-tapped either way, or mainly the Vandal, right? The Phantoms here are actually going to come in because it doesn't matter the range, you're gonna get one tapped with light armor. But
Yep, no, definitely. So you just want to make sure that you're not the one getting one tapped. As long as you're doing the one tapping, you're safe, right?
now the question is St. Clair gonna change up? Are they going close? Pop the Sky Ultimate to find out. The KJ util is going to be used here. Jello's just going to dog into Waterfall, get the information. He doesn't see anybody. And Carleton opts just to give them the site and retake his 5. Look at the race. Look at Carleton's race right now. Gonna flank, try to get a timing on this KJ. If they kill the KJ, that's timing. Oh no! Up with 2. Fighting for that site here. Oh my lord, but look at the race. Look at the race. They don't know where Raze is. Oh, here it is. Raze coming in. Exposed. St. Clair knows where he is now. 3v1. Not much he can do. I really thought Raze was going to find a timing on that KJ because we saw the KJ look back to see long. But
it's
very
looking
important
good.
round. Very important round to St. Clair to win that.
10-12. We're looking good. We're looking good. Here, a very tight match. We're seeing a fight. We're talking about it in the pre-show. We want to see a fight. We're seeing a fight today. It wasn't in League, but we're seeing it in Valorant.
Look at the money. Look at the money for Carleton right now. Ooh. They can't do a full buy. This round in St. Clair's advantage. Looks like there's going to be, like St. Clair knows that they're going to
Yep, new meta, the only one with light armor here on the St. Clair side. Everybody else has heavy armor, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, no, heavy armor.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you're basically seeing definitely something that Carleton University is behind on here. So they want to make sure that they get the W for this round.
Oh, look at it, it's breakable. This is the fight. This is where it matters. Gub's gonna get the kill onto Viper here. Very good, Viper. Very good stall character. But the Sheriff singing, but only gets 1 onto Scrubby. Now, post plant for St. Clair here. They have the weapon. Riv's gonna flash out. Gets 1. Gets traded out to 3v2 post plant for St. Clair here. And here we go. We've seen this before. Raze with the flank here. Are they gonna? Oh, they're all looking away. Oh, but that gives away information where she is. Everyone's staring at her now. Gonna play cross here, and that's gonna be the round. Yep. Can St. Clair take us into OT?
Probably. I mean, hey, they won the last one. They won this one.
They have the momentum.
They have the momentum. Just keep the ball rolling. This is a snowball. I mean, we're in Canada. Come on, guys. I know the snow is not down yet, but I mean, there's some up north. Just get yourself a snowball, pack it real tight, throw it down a cliff, let the snowball roll.
Yeah, we're gonna see Viper here, Viper AWOL here. So that puts pressure onto Carleton because they have to either clear that with either themselves or utility to see if anyone is gonna be an A push for like a fight for A main here. St. Clair actually going in loud here. Oh no! Oh, but they trade out. That's fine. They see 2C long. It looks like they're gonna rotate to A here. Viper has taken all of A rubble control, slowly pushing up. We're probably going to see a Viper smoke here, just smoke stairs, and that's going to be a full-on 4-on-1 A execute here. They got to speed up the time clock here. The rotations are coming out from Carleton. They got to know. They see where Omen is mid-sight. They engage. The flashes come out. Scrubby is blind. Oh, but Omen gets 1, but gets traded out. They need to get the spike down now. Look at this. Oh, but Niner is going to get the kill onto the KJ. The only post plant they have is the Viper.
This is looking rough, St. Clair. This is looking rough.
They still got to get bombed down. They can't get it down here because they can easily get sprayed through that box by lazy hands. Chillin' though. He needs to find this kill on the guy lower. If he gets it, that opens up.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, it's a 1v1. It's a 2v2 now.
They gotta find it.
Gunshots though.
They put the wall up here. They hit the pawn. They're gonna group us 2.
Wait, are they just gonna head to B?
No.
Oh no. Okay,
they're gonna
planting
the plant. They're trading weapons. Their skins matter, I guess. I don't know. And then the fight. Oh, I think they traded skins to give Viper the Phantom so she can spray through her smoke so she can't be fine. That smoke or that ultimate is very strong. Oh, but chillin'. Finds that off angle. Jello goes down, but it gives the information. You just gotta sit in that. No. Chillin'. No. Oh!
He gets it!
Oh my god, I thought Chillin' was gonna get timing there.
He snapped to that so fast.
We go to OT. We need more time, more rounds to see who's the better team here.
the speed at which he saw that out of the corner of his eye, and he just locked onto his skull and shot. Wow, that reaction time is insane.
Definitely an unorthodox post plant they have. So a lot of times when Vipers will plant, I think they plant a mid site. I think that's why they did this site. But a lot of times Vipers would like to ult back right of a site, plant behind the box, and play into tree room. Because if you have that ultimate down, the enemy team has to push through the Viper ultimate, which makes you 1 HP. And if you have 1 HP, it doesn't matter what gun you're using, any bullet, you're going to go down, right? And they have to push all of that. But here we go. St. Clair opting for aggressive A main take. Oh, Gub gets traded at. Oh, okay. Jello trades out Gub. They keep the A main control. That's actually, you know, yeah, the trades here. But, but they have a flame. Oh no.
Spike down A.
Carleton with a double here. 2v3 for St. Clair. Not looking ideal.
That's going to be A site completely open for Carleton. And it's going to be an awkward 2v3 retake for St. Clair here. New meta breaking breakable. Just to, you know, put some pressure, you know, saying like, yeah, this is an option that I can have, the path, but looks like they're going to double up here and try to fight Rubble in main here. Oh, but that alarm bot's going to give away their position. They don't know where they at. The crosses for Carleton right now is very strong. The smoke, they're going to push the smoke. Ooh. Can they find a timing? Astra pushing up. Oh, time's ticking, though.
Yeah, time's ticking. That beep
Niner is behind them. This could be disastrous. But Scummy gets a kill in the Omen. Oh, but Yuri gets both of them in one spray.
Ooh, no.
Very smart play from Niner. Realizing that it can't be flank, it's too late. And it's like there's only one other spot they can be. They have to be front site. They have to be going for a plant. You know, the Omen gets, like, yes, he doesn't get the kill, but he sells the information. They know where both is. Niner comes in there, gets 2. And now we're going to see...
Full buys on both sides here.
Oh yes, how overtime works here.
Okay.
Yeah, so like they get 9K. Everyone gets 9K during overtime, but that's all you get, right? You have 9K over. I think it's 2 rounds. Oh no, I'm mixing up CS:GO overtime. So yeah, so basically St. Clair, you know, we play 1 match on attack, 1 match on defense, and whoever wins 2 in a row wins the overtime. All right, so we're going to see St. Clair here on attack here, trying to fight for A main control, trying to find out where that KJ's playing and where the Viper's playing. Looks like they're just shifting up here, trying to gain all this space. So St. Clair has all of A main control, and look at that, KJ lurking on B main. They know how to B main control, and look at that, they find the KJ here. Now, does that tell them to hit B? Look at, they're gonna break breakable. New meta gets a kill onto the Omen, but they're just gonna commit. They get the trade. That's a site completely wide open. Oh no! The Raze pushes the smoke through the stairs. It gets 2 and the bomb planter. Planter's gonna come out there. It's still a 3v1 post plant for St. Clair. Riv is gonna try to look for 1, but New meta is on fire, trying to keep St. Clair in this game. Now, what Niners, you know, Niners been really good. We saw him get 2 last round, but
it is a 3v1.
Here's what I'm talking about. This annoying Viper wall. Look what he has to do. Look at all that pressure. That turret's gonna go off once he Oh, that's not a good enough turret. Oh, but they're gonna just double up. They're just gonna double up, and there it is. All right. Second rounds of OT coming up here.
Oh boy, okay. Woo! The stress is real.
Yes. It's honestly, it comes in whoever wins the defense round. Since I was talking about how Lotus
is it's attacker side, so
whoever wins defense is in a really good position to just take this.
All right, I see. Because, yeah, if you win defense, that means you just need to win 1 attack.
1 attack, which is a lot easier.
Right, okay. So what we're seeing here, so they keep on doing their full buys because they get enough.
Yeah, everyone gets 9K. It's a full buy every OT. Oh no, this is chillin'. Actually throws a smoke a little too early. Just gonna jump spot, see if anybody see long.
Wait,
he
can you
sees
pick
1.
Up smokes?
Yes, he can pick up smokes.
Oh.
There's some smokes he can pick up. Viper has 1.
I see.
Yeah.
That's
but
useful.
Look, they saw the Viper jump spotting C long. They probably calmed out, like, oh, there's 2 C long, and now they're just quickly, Carleton's going to rotate to A main and try to hopefully blitz that site to stop, you know, because all the rotates, they saw, like, St. Clair saw 2 there, and they're like, okay, you have to rotate the B anchor to the C to support your C anchor, but Niners just going to plant. Here it is. 5v5 post plant. This is going to be rough for St. Clair.
Well, yeah, because now St. Clair's on the technical attacking side, right? All that Carleton needs to do is play safe.
And here we go again.
Oh no.
Oh, chillin'. Niner, he's going to get trade on Scrubby. Now becomes a 2v4 retake. 1v4, new meta goes down.
That's rough.
That's
again, attacker side.
Attacker side, right? But still, the nerves. You know, it's still a young team, right?
Yeah,
the nerves.
What you really see here, like, if you like the fast backwards, I guess, instead of fast forwards, like 10 seconds now, they were all lined up and they had to all jump out of a smoke into what was most likely going to be a firing squad.
Yeah, it's a rough side retake. Like either like as a defender, like you either just give up front side, but you fight for back side, right?
Yeah.
So you have like opportunities and routes that you can easily get into that retake, right? But if you have to refight that, you have to you want like in an FPS, right? Dropping down, like you can't shoot accurately when dropping. It's just gonna be rough, but.
No, these aren't mobility shooters. These are tactical shooters, right? So you can't just be running around and shooting.
Ooh, that dog slaps.
Yep.
KJ on Carleton's side here. Gub throwing the nade out. Gonna try to fight for waterfall. This is a really smart play here. A lot of teams will just take site, right? And they will just stop and play retake, which is okay if you have a lot of good post plant. But you don't want to like completely give up site, right? You want to fight for, like I said, these angles where they like. If you want to retake, you have to have these angles control, right? And this is where good fights where you want your duelist, your initiator. Look at this flash. See, there's just that sky flash is so big because there's nowhere to hide. You can't play anti-flash. It's just if that bird turns that corner, you're full flash, and that's easy. You're shooting fish in a barrel, basically.
I see.
But,
well, Carleton taking the first one this time. So I know we said it was St. Clair side. But seems like Lotus was not their map.
Sadly, they do perform really well on Lotus, so hopefully, you know, the second map is a little better, a little bit more cleaner. But the fact that St. Clair was able to get into OT showed them, you know, some good, you know, they were hungry. They were hungry.
Yeah, no, they were there. They were ready
didn't
to
think,
fight.
you know, yeah. There's sometimes it looks like they took their foot off the gas or whatever. But they were able to, you know, regroup, put into overtime. It's unfortunate you lose in overtime, but there's still a map 2 and map 3 as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. And when those maps comes around, I mean, hey, now they're at that point where they need to say, all right, we need to win the next map. So let's win the next map.
Absolutely.
I mean, easier said than done.
No, easier said than done, right? But it's like, okay, what we're going to play, what map it is. I don't know exactly what map 2 is going to be.
No.
But, you know, we've seen St. Clair able to, you know, they went against Winthrop University, which is probably one of the top teams in their bracket, right? It beat our varsity squad. They were able to take them to 3 maps and lose into overtime. So they definitely have the energy, they have the bite, they have the drive. You know, just you lose the first map in OT. Like, don't beat yourself out. You know.
No, it happens. Right? I mean, it happens to
some
everyone,
mistakes here and there, right? They're also playing with their coach as well. Like, Gub is so good, right? But it's like it's not your first line, right?
Team
it's not,
synergy, right?
Team synergy. You've practiced with one guy, etc. Right?
Yeah, no, definitely. So, like, they're kind of just looking here to take over on that next match. Here, what do you think that we're going to see in terms of the, well, I'm going to say drafts, but what agents are they going to pick?
Draft-wise, it really depends on the map, right? A lot of agents. So you're definitely going to see Sky, but we're going to jump into St. Clair here. Oh, we got some Rocket League. Look at that. Oh, right off the bat, Northwood opening up the scoring here 7 seconds in. Fantastic opening. Look at this. Look, wide open, taps it in the goal, centered beauty. Good finish.
Very clean. Alrighty. Ooh, we're getting a nice little cinematic. I love those.
Good camera work as well. All right.
St.
Clair going to dump the puck here, the ball into Northwood's zone. Oh, but Kipper gets the explosion. Oh, no.
That's a demolition.
Northwood down a man. Can St. Clair get this opening to get this ball and even out the scoring here? There's a fight going on here. Off the really backboard and back out. There's looks like they're going to be able to hit this ball. Keep the ball in the offenses and the tip off the back wall. They still dump it into the left corner here. Northwood struggling to get this ball out of the zone. They finally do they?
Hold on, that's going to be a 50 right there. Yeah.
And looks like they do. So now St. Clair got to play defense here. Backing away, a lot of aggression here, especially early demolition on that.
That's
but
really
looks like
close to the net.
Dribble. Oh, but Northwood's able to dump it back in the corner. Oh, that's a long ball. but looks like they're just going to keep hitting it back and forth here. Ooh, off the backboard as well. That was almost in, but oh. Trying to get the boosts here. I think that's what St. Clair's trying to do.
Yeah, here they're trying to charge up their boosts. He's got 0 boost on Buddy. Can't really do much with that, so he's just going to have to rotate off. St. Clair kind of trying to make some plays. Yeah.
Oh, but Northwood trying to keep the ball out of their defensive zone here. Just hitting the ball back and forth here. Trying to find any openings, trying to any ankles. Another demolish on St. Clair's side. 3v2 situation here. Can St. Clair dribble it in? But good defensive play to knock the ball out. But St. Clair able to, oh, never mind. They're able to get back in the defensive end, waiting for a respawn on Northwood. Can they dribble? Oh, Northwood just able to like just take momentum away from St. Clair, take away their scoring opportunities as well.
Yeah, no, most definitely here. Northwood just playing on that defensive side, leaving themselves. Ooh, ball on their side though. Got to watch out here. Playing really defensively. They don't need to score, right? Northwood just needs to make sure that they can hold off for another 2.
Ooh, good tip off the crossbar, right for Northwood.
What is that goal effect? Holy! I could not see
off the
anything.
crossbar. You know, he assisted himself there. You know, he set him up. 2-0 for Northwood. 2 minutes, 49 seconds left in this first map.
Yep, no.
Or match, sorry.
Well, first map, it's always the same map.
But St. Clair able to get a quick one on them.
Woo.
All right, they're not done. St. Clair opening up the scoring less than 2 seconds in, able to win the ball draw there. And look at that.
Very, very, very clean tap
Very
there.
fast. Very fast. They knew what they wanted to do.
Target acquired and target neutralized.
Right there.
Yep. All right, here coming up.
Northwood wins the draw, or sorry, loses the draw. I don't know if they want to hit it back.
Oh, wait, is that going in? Nope, that's not going in. All right, a little save there from Nitrous.
Still in their Northwood's defensive end. Looks like Northwood's going to try to push it into the midfield here. But good defensive work, trying to keep it in, St. Clair trying to dump it in, but Northwood able to bounce it back in their, weird bounces. This game goes so fast. Oh my, and that's another goal for Northwood.
Ooh, that one was a long one too. Nitrous here coming up with a lot of goals.
St. Clair out of position there, he couldn't defend it, couldn't get the boost there, and look at that. Just raw on top.
Yeah. Nice goal there from Nitrous, assisted by Adam. We're seeing a lot of interesting plays. Ball is coming in and out of both sides here in the game. Like, they're really not staying on one side. They're bumping it and clearing it all the time. But you're just seeing it, like, appear in the goal on St. Clair's side a lot more than you are on Northwood, right? So
here, St. Clair does have that explosive right off the bat. You know, we saw that with their first goal there. Kipper trying to get the aerial, but Northwood able to clear it. Northwood keeping control of the ball, dumping into the back corner there, the St. Clair's defensive zone. And St. Clair just trying to get it out and try to find an opening, and that is another goal on the side of Northwood. St. Clair struggling to find offensive timings, openings, and Northwood's able to exploit that just to catch them out of, out of position. So there's no way no one could score that.
Yeah, no, that was a nicely made goal here. St. Clair needing to work on their rotations a little bit, just making sure that they have somebody constantly on defense.
Kipper though, trying to win that.
Ooh, we got some Omega Strikers coming out.
Ooh.
This is my first time seeing this game, so you're the expert here.
Oh, yes. It looks like we're going to see Kai as well as an offensive component for the side of... I can't really tell who's. I think that's St. Clair's side there. Going to open up the bottom switch, but... Got a little, soccer on soccer action here with MOBAs, and it looks like that's a goal on the side of St. Clair as well, opening up the scoring for Mega Strikers.
Huh, interesting. Wait, hold on. We have our own in-game emotes?
Yes.
Hey, yo. Okay, maybe I'm going to pick up the game.
There is a code. I can't remember the code. I think it might be just St. Clair Varsity, I think, in the game. If you use that, you get a free St. Clair emote where you're able to represent our bird in-game.
Nice. All right, here. So, please explain to me how this game functions. So you've got characters, kind of like a MOBA, right?
Yes.
So kind of like League of Legends. What I'm seeing here is the puck seems to be heading to the corners, right? The corners, I believe,
it's called a core, not a puck. But yeah, it's basically.
All right, so the puck or sorry, the core needs to hit those corners to then open up the switches.
It depends on the map, but for this map, yes, you need to hit both switches there to open up the goal to give yourself a chance to score, right?
I see, and both abilities.
And St. Clair's going to go up 2-0 right off the bat. Starting strong for St. Clair on the Omega Striker side. Northwood is going to be winning the first, well, ahead 2 points, like 24 seconds. There need to be a quick goal on the side of St. Clair here, just to maybe put it in OT for that round.
I see.
Oh, but they do it. 15 seconds. 3-4 St. Clair. Can they do it? Can they do the? Can they come back? Get another quick one.
Ball go in net. You got 15 seconds.
Right. The game. This round does like if the ball's still in the air, right? It's like it's
that is true.
The round still goes until that ball hits the ground.
Yeah.
St. Clair wins. Oh. They gotta go. They're going full on aggressive. 10 seconds. 9.
They don't care. They just need
control.
A goal.
They don't have control of the ball. They need to win it here. They need to put it on net in the next 2 seconds.
One. Keep it in the air. Keep it alive.
They gotta keep it up and keep it up. And that's sadly the game. You know what?
Right.
It looked bad at the beginning for St. Clair, but you know, the fact they lost by one.
They came back a little bit.
It was still competitive.
Oh,
we
have
see
a
some
short
mites.
intermission here.
Intermission, right? We'll probably go back to Omega Strikers or Valorant, whatever comes first.
Yeah, definitely. So here we have. Was this the first or the second round for Rocket League?
Oh, that's the first round.
That was the first round.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to have another one on Rocket League here. So different characters have different abilities. I believe the abilities here on Omega Strikers all affect the core.
Most of them do, yes. Some will affect either the player's movement speed or whatever. Some has range and all that. Just a reminder, if you want to watch either the Valorant stream, Omega Striker stream, or a Rocket League stream, right? Just type in !streams in chat, and that will direct you to the proper links.
Yes, here we're actually seeing a POV stream from StormX TFT. So that's why you're seeing the little indicators a little bit everywhere on the Omega Striker game. A little bit of a different POV than what we normally see, but it's still looking very good. I mean, this is a very small game in terms of size for the map, so it's actually perfectly fine. We can see everything that's going on. A lot of indicators, though, which is actually really cool.
St. Clair wins the first match. It's the best of 3 for like match-wise, right? Scoring go, it's,
all right, so it's whoever gets the 3 points that wins, right?
Rounds, yeah, rounds the better.
All right.
Here we go. So when you, after one match round here, right, you get to pick different abilities that change how your character is going to play, right? You can have increases to hitting, like, increased movement speed while hitting the spike, more different, bigger blobs for a lot of, like, spawn-type champions, right? They're bigger, they can hit the spike more consistently.
Oh, okay.
Additional charges on your spells, thank you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, that's
cool.
a lot better.
I see.
Okay, here we go. We're back into Rocket League as well.
Ooh. All right. So here, St. Clair looking to take kind of a comeback here, making sure ball doesn't go in net. Well, I mean, if it's theirs, and making sure that the ball goes into the Northwood net this time. So yeah, I mean, here again, they're not
scrummage in the back corner there for St. Clair.
Yep.
Trying to get the ball out of their own zone here. Oh, here we go. They finally get a good dump in, but Northwood able to answer back and put it back into St. Clair's defensive zone. Northwood is really good at winning that ball, getting the dumps, and then keeping it in the O zone. St. Clair able to find like the openings and all that. Oh, but they demolish out of St. Clair there. They have the man advantage here. They could have an offensive opportunity here to get the first one, set the tone for that first map. St. Clair, though, on the Omega Strikers sub, opening up the scoring again. 1-0 for that in the first round.
Yeah, no, definitely interesting. What are those blue lines in Omega Strikers?
So in the blue lines on the side, right? So each map has a different type of gimmick, right? So if the spike or a player gets into that zone, increases the movement speed of whoever champion or spike.
Ah, interesting.
So it's like a hype. It's like if you ever watch football, it's like you have your wingers, coming running.
Wait, it's kind of like the Mario Kart.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, the Mario Kart boosters. All right. I can
yeah,
understand
now you can
that.
picture it, right?
Ron, that you go fast. All right, here. So
everything moves faster on those side lanes, right?
So it's the gates are open here on Omega Striker. So core could go right into the net, or I'm bad.
Yeah, it can, Omega Strikers there's a lot of randomness that can happen, right? a lot of good players are able to, set
Predict
up a lot of
where
good
it
things.
goes.
But there's a lot of awkward bounces that can happen. A lot of things can touch the spike. And here we go. Full screen, back to Rocket League here. A very defensive game right off the start here. No team has scored. It wasn't like the first one where we saw, 7 goals, right?
This one might go to overtime.
This might go to overtime. It's a very, St. Clair realizing that they might be a little outmatched in the offense right here, and they're going to play more of the mistakes of Northwood here. But Northwood able to get a demolish on a Christian here. Now this is a very bad spot for St. Clair to be. They need to play time. They need to get this ball out of the zone.
Ooh.
They're able to put it on net here, just a little shy off the left bar. Yes.
Oh, it's good!
Christian!
Christian with the goal. Assisted by Rhymes. Very clean here. Rhymes just poking the ball right on that board, and then Christian saying, thank you very much, and in it goes.
Christian able to get the rebound off of that. Sets up, open up the scoring for St. Clair. That's a good momentum swing, especially after losing the first round there. But here we go. Oh, but Torres getting a kill off, demolish onto St. Clair here. Oh, that's not how you want to start that round.
Nope. That is very, very interesting. It was a little bit of revenge for the goal.
1 minute remaining. Like, we're gonna have to see Northwood go very aggressive here, and St. Clair just, you have the lead. Play defense. You gotta, keep clearing that ball. Kill time. All right, you're in a good winning position right now.
Yep. Here, ball going really long. They're gonna have to save this one. It was almost a snipe from the other side of the game.
Kipper able to dump it back onto net here, wasting time. 35 seconds left in this first round. Can St. Clair hold on, play good, strong defense? 30 seconds. St. Clair just trying to win the ball. Just dumps it back into the offensive zone. A lot of dump and chase going on around here.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're keeping it on Northwood's side here. I mean, as long as it stays on their side, you're good.
Superb defense out of St. Clair this round.
Yeah, no, that ball is not leaving the Northwood side. St. Clair said, all right, you see this ball?
10 seconds.
That's your ball. You're keeping it in your
where it
base.
Matters. Yes, St. Clair able to dump it back into the offensive zone. 3 seconds. That's it. Looks like St. Clair. Oh, can they keep it up, though?
Oh.
The dribble down there. It touches the ground. St. Clair able to take round 2.
Alrighty.
Very good technical shift, I would say.
This is a close game. This is a really close game here.
We're
seeing
VALORANT
some foul
going around. We got Haven first map. It looks like Carleton is going to go and win the second. Oh, okay, close defense, but yes, they're going to win the second round there as well. A little awkward though. You don't want to lose all your guns there on your second round there. St. Clair able to kill 4. Get the bomb down on attack on Haven. Honestly, yeah, the only thing you want more than that is you win the round, right? They did everything you needed except win the round. I would still say that's a victory on their screen because look at the buy of Carleton, right? They don't want to force buy, right? Because they force buy. If Carleton force buy here and they lose this round, their economy's in the dumpster.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely. So here they're just trying, they have the economy advantage, so they're set up for victory.
I do want to point out a comp difference between the two teams. We're seeing a Cypher instead of a Killjoy on Carleton's side here. Now, Cypher is really good at shutting down Jets because Jets like to dash in there. If you don't clear out the Cypher trips, right? Jet is just going to get rubber band back, basically nullifies what Jet can do. But here we go. We got a good execute onto the C site here for St. Clair. They get the bomb down. Ken Scrubby. Oh, the flash is big. Catches the Sova with a dart in his hand. Now they know. Oh, here we go. St. Clair is definitely going to able to clean up, win their gun round. Now, this is where. So again, I would say Haven is definitely an attack-sided map.
The triple screen and a. Alrighty.
Right now we got 3 games going on right now. If you want to watch either Omega Strikers or one Rocket League or the Valorant game without us, without commentary, just the VOD itself, type in !streams. It'll give you the proper streams for that. But if right now you can see on the screen right now we got was it Storm X for Omega Strikers
Storm
stream.
X TFT.
Storm X TFT, Twitch Saints Gaming was it A3 for Rocket League, and then twitch.tv/Saints Academy CA for the Valorant stream, respectively. But you know,
Looking
St.
really
Clair,
good here.
you know, Rocket League, St. Clair is just. I think they just won their first match there on the Mega Strikers, and St. Clair is also doing really well in starting off strong in the Rocket League right now. But we're gonna come back to Valorant here. They're gonna take a site for free. It looks like Carleton's gonna focus more on a retake. The Sova ult coming out, see if he can get anyone or tag anybody. And it looks like Cypher's going to get the pick onto Jet there.
Pardon my ignorance. That was an ultimate. Why did he shoot it into a wall?
So, Sova Ultimate is a giant, basically, think of it like a Xerath W in a way, but it goes through walls.
Oh, okay, it goes through walls. All right.
But St. Clair able just to hold site. Good start. You know, they're winning. They're finally chaining these rounds back to back. You know, good start. You know, Haven is definitely a tech-sided map because if you look at the screen, right, you see 3 sites and there's only 5 defenders. Now, if you divide 5 by 3, you realize only one site has 1 defender, right? So the whole point of attack is to take it slow, figure out who's playing who, destroy the Sentinel's util, and then you try to find a site that is the weakest, right? And then you exploit that.
Right.
A lot of retaking on the Haven is very annoying. There's a lot of angles and spots that the attackers can hold, a lot of annoying post plants and post plant angles, and also lineups as well.
Right. So here they need to watch out, be careful of the way that they play. They're just kind of walking around here, trying to get some peeks, trying to get some angles, trying to get some information. Oh, okay, we got a peek. Oh, there's the headshot.
What a shot out of Chilling there. Finding that pixel angle clears the Jet. You know, Jet does see that Viper's there, right? The Viper did put a wall there. So they do have openings for a B hit there because of the Viper wall. And look at that. Carleton's thinking it's going to be an A hit. But look at what St. Clair, they're on the other side. They're looking at C. Oh, I think Omen has to hear this. Omen has to hear this, especially if he clears. Yeah, clears that. Omen's going to quickly check back to... Oh, no, is he just going to hold Garage? I think he's just going to give them a sight. And he's going to, he might go for a flank. No, he's just going to keep holding Garage, waiting for his team to come back. But, not a great retake effort out of Carleton. Looks like this round's going to go to St. Clair. 2v5.
Hey, you never know,
You never know. You have a Sova Dart, you have Smoke still, but it's an awkward buy out of Carleton.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, no, this round is good as gone. But
is this going to be a flawless game or a flawless round on St. Clair's side? This could be good.
It really depends on Niner here with his Sheriff here. Can he find a head? But looks like St. Clair is just going to chase him. And
all right, so
St. Clair winning 3 rounds in a row. Really, you know, yeah, you lose pistol round, yeah, but they kept the mental. They're like, all right, let's win this gun round, and now they're chaining rounds. But here comes this is a crucial round that's going to decide the next 2 rounds. Again, multi-stream. If you want to watch either Omega Strikers, Rocket League, or Valorant, just type in !streams in the Twitch chat, and it'll give you the links to the respective games that are going on right now.
All right, so we're seeing a lot of changes to the map here on Omega Strikers. What is going on?
So, you know how I was talking about how there's different switches or different maps? Each map has a gimmick here. Instead of the sides on the corners there last time, it's now circles that you have to hit, I think, the spike twice on.
Ah, interesting.
Yes, there's always a little gimmick. There's also a little nebula in the middle there that charges. You see that little counter going on?
Yeah, the red counter.
Yeah, if you get caught in that, you can be knocked away and then, get knocked back.
Like
if it kills you, you'll be out for about, I think it was 20 seconds.
Oh, okay, so you can die in this game.
Yeah, so it's similar to like how Rocket League is. If you get demolished, you can die as well.
Do abilities
damage you?
Damage you?
Yeah, it depends on the ability, but most of them do. Yes.
All right, I see. So there is combat, but there is also
soccer at the same time. it's honestly.
So you're playing League of Legends while playing soccer.
Yeah, it's honestly more. It's really enjoyable. Until you start trying. Like, if you play for fun, it's really enjoyable. But when you really try it, things like that happen, and that will tilt you a little bit. It gets really chaotic. But St. Clair here is going to take the 2nd round in Rocket League.
All right. 1 for 1.
They're doing really good.
they're happy here. They're
really
jumping.
Happy. But St. Clair definitely, again, you lost the 1st round, right? But it was close. They were able to call back, and with that momentum, winning the 2nd round, and then the 3rd round, puts St. Clair in feeling good. But Carleton here, 1v3 retake for Carleton with the Jet, you know.
I don't know, man.
Oh, it's the round's basically that they're hunting for this Jet. They don't want this Jet to save the operator here. The most important thing on defense.
Behind you.
There's above you. Above. There's a heaven and hell thing. He's gonna. Oh, is he gonna jump out? Oh!
He just saw the frame before his death.
It's almost Halloween. That was horror. But yeah, the main important thing, like the op on the Jet, is very strong on defense, especially when you want to hold the A line. Because as I said, you know how only one defender can hold, like, you know, only 2 sites can have 2 defenders and one can have 1.
Yep.
If you get the Jet onto A long there, you're able to watch both entrances at the same time on that line. And with that, you're able to stack C and B, and then you can play retake A.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a really good angle to hold.
You really need to get that Jet on that angle there, or you can, or the another one is like you can watch C long, right? If you've been playing that A angle and they have been hitting more C, it's more of a read thing and a conditioning thing for teams. But here we go, St. Clair just looking, see what aggression. I don't know if they hear the breach that's right under window here. This could be, if anyone pushes grass here, or anyone pushes out window, could be easily taken out by that breach. And breach is also getting all that information that, like, listen, there's no one there, but this could be a trap play. After Jello flashes it, is he? Oh, the flash goes out. They don't flash. Oh, one shot gets the trade. Sova gets another, and then Carlson's up 1-man advantage. They know where everyone is, and here we go. The fast. Oh, they're gonna abort the C take and just try to hit B here because they have the Viper smoke, but they don't know where Cypher. Oh, Cypher gets 1-2 with the frenzy. I thought they nerfed the gun. Apparently not. And then here comes the information.
Did he just take off his hat?
Yes.
Okay.
He throws his hat out. He pings everyone that's alive on the enemy team. It's basically free. It's like wall hacks for like 30 seconds and pings twice.
Oh.
Really good.
All that with taking his hat off. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
That is a powerful
Cypher
hat.
Brim. Chillin's going to get caught here by the cross. And a really good defense round. And defense, like, it was a light buy, or a little light force buy out of Carleton, right? And the fact they're able to basically take the wind out of St. Clair's sails there. Like, St. Clair's still good on money, right? They can still buy up next, but they're still eating away at their economy. Back to, again, multi-stream. Looks like Northwood definitely starting off stronger this round than the past 2 with 2-0 on St. Clair. St. Clair may be feeling themselves a little too much, but still 3 minutes left in that game. You never know.
There's a lot of potential here. I mean, when it comes to Rocket League, I don't know. Rocket League feels like it's centered around tempo, like it's not, but it feels like whoever gets the first goal kind of just says, oh, okay, well, we're going to win this one. And then it's all a game of, okay, can we come back from this, yada, yada, yada. And then the next round resets, and then you start playing again, right?
Sometimes it's just unlucky with the bounces, right, with the ball, right? There's a lot of randomness that can happen here with St. Clair. And Omega Strikers here. Looks like 20 seconds left. No one has scored yet. It might go to overtime for St. Clair. Then again, if you want to watch Rocket League, Omega Strikers, or Valorant by itself without us, you can just type in !streams in chat, and it'll give you the proper links. And St. Clair is able to get the first round on in Omega Strikers. But Northwood also making a big lead out of taking that lead, really running it this game.
Yeah,
St. Clair looks they're trying to do. I don't know if they're trying to do the same thing or Northwood has the read on them now.
I mean, oh, losing the 50 there. Poor St. Clair. Looking to, I mean, their strategy of keeping it into Northwood's side last time worked very well. I think here they're just trying to keep that ball on. Oh, wait, maybe? No,
St. Clair definitely needs to get a goal here in the next, I would say, 15 seconds, or else it's going to look really dicey.
Yeah,
right? Because you're running against the time now. You need the angles here. Oh, can St. Clair get the rebound? No, Northwood's able to clear. No, Raymond's able to keep it in. But can they do anything about this?
He's out of boost.
Oh, it bounces back to mid lane. Torres, I think, is going to be clearing that. And then Northwood's just going to dump it back. I think Northwood can just, honestly, just... Oh, wait, that's an awkward bounce. Raymond's able to get that.
That's a nice shot. All right, you know what?
Ramen, sorry.
Ramen? Wait, hold on. We're eating noodles?
Ramen, I don't know. Yes, we are, but kind of awkward bounce there, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, they have a minute 30 to score 2 goals, and then they can go into overtime, so it's looking pretty good.
Well, speaking about overtime, Mega Strikers, here we go. Oh, St. Clair's goal's wide open, though. St. Clair needs to able to get that last lock there. They finally get it unlocked. Now this is where the fun begins. Look at this. The spike going, or cord bouncing all around. Can St. Clair able to win this draw? Able to dump it back in? Can they get an awkward bounce? Oh my
the
God!
Angles!
Kai! Or not Kai, but that's the champion's name. Able to freeze that spike and dump that in the back right corner there. St. Clair 2-0.
So here, am I seeing levels on the characters?
Yes, each character has levels. So there'll be green things around the map. You're going to see that. See that?
Oh,
if you get
okay.
that is HP and XP.
Oh, okay. So the more you get... Oh, wow!
Aggressive.
Right in.
Someone got to help that goalie out, man. It's just running over him, and that St. Clair's just going to take the second match there. One more St. Clair, one away to 3-0. And we're going to go back to the multi-stream here. Omega Strikers, all the games I've seen them play, they're very strong, very dominant, right?
Yeah, here, Jet with the knives, just going for a kill. Oh, she got traded. It was looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Here, yeah, I think this one, for Rocket League at least, is going to be wrapped up on Northwood's side.
So we're going to go to the last map. Oh, scores on his own net. That's unfortunate.
No.
Looks like we're gonna go to.
Oh wait, he scored on his own net.
Scored his own net. Look at that bounce. That was his touch. I think. I don't know. I didn't see exactly, but that's, you know.
Oopsie daisies.
Oh, but St. Clair able to close out on the. I'll close out this round on Valorant here. Chillin', looking good. Top fragging 11-5. New beta 8-4, you know. It's kind of weird watching your controllers and sentinels be the top frag. Usually you see that with the initiator and the duelist, since they usually take first contact or whatever. But really strong post plan, very strong plans here on a Haven on attack here, right? St. Clair definitely, like, yeah.
They are ahead.
They are ahead. It'll be a little awkward if they do drop 2 more, right? If they get a 9-3 round, that's fine. 8-4, that's fine. But once it gets to 7-5, you don't have that gap here. But Scrubby able to get the kill, but he's going to get traded out by the Omen. That's very good, weird aggression out of Carleton University. But Carleton's Omen's just going to ult back to heaven. Oh, but the dart sees the sewers push out there. And they're going to keep watching that. Oh, but St. Clair's going to cut noise and look to hit C site here, but there's a jet. There's a jet on this site. This could be catastrophic here. They need to flash this angle off. If they dry peek this is the freest kill Jet's going to get. And especially on their smokers, it's going to be a lot harder to do.
Do they have a flash?
They have a Sky, but Sky's just going to... Oh.
She missed.
Jet really needs to get... Oh, he misses twice. It's a disaster. He gets the dog, but here we go. Jet knife's coming up. Omen, oh, I don't know. That's the play. Killing himself basically on that. You really need to smoke that if you're going to do that TP play, but St. Clair able to win the front site, but that dart is going to give away a location here. But Omen able to lurk up the back. Is he going to get a planter? Jello by himself, 1v1. He knows where it is. Oh, he has to reload. Omen hears it. He swings, and Omen is able to get that kill.
Well played.
St. Clair. Now, that could have gone a lot worse.
Yep.
Especially if that jet hit that opening pick, right?
Definitely.
Right. That could have spelled end for that. But St. Clair able to make a round out of it, but just not able to close it out there.
Yeah, that feeling when you hear the click when you're shooting, it's not fun.
No.
In any game, you're shooting, you're having a great time, and then it goes click, 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 and you're going, not this again.
Not this, right? The loudest sound in war is
the grand ping.
Not the grand ping, but the click. Right.
Yep.
And here we go. We're going to go jump into Rocket League here. Northwood able to open up the scoring on the last map here. Right? This is the best of 5. Whoever wins this game wins this match.
Getting fancy. Almost getting the ball in the net, though.
Ken St. Clair able to equalize this, though.
Hopefully
They did really good rounds 2 and 3. You know, they did fumble a bit on the first and the fourth, but let's see what St. Clair can do. Christian looking at the ball. Can he able to keep it in the offensive zone. Northwood, there's a demolish.
Oh.
Oh, can he dribble it in off the crossbar? Dumps
Oh,
it in.
nice
Christian
shot.
able to equalize this 3 minutes, 11 seconds in. We got a game. We got a game.
This is so close. Look at that.
Really
that
good
was so
assist.
clean.
Good bounce off the backboard.
Kipper with the assist too.
Yeah,
though.
Kipper really set that play up for Christian there. And here we go.
All right.
Ball's going to go to the north side here.
Oh, no, it
Dump it into St. Clair's defensive zone here. Are they able to clear it out and find an opening here? Looks like Northwood's just going to hit it back in. Going to drive it, and they're going to try to push something back to midfield off the crossbar. Oh, what a save out of St. Clair. Northwood definitely almost had that. It had to be some goalie heroics, but Christian coming in, going to fight for that ball in the back. Going to try to center it, but he can't. He doesn't have enough boost. But Christian's able to keep it in, able to drive it to the net, but they're able to clear it. But Raymond able to just hold that midfield and able to keep that going there.
Oh, watch
centered.
out.
Oh no, a demolish.
Kipper down. That's not good. All right. On the plus side, St. Clair's doing a great job at keeping it, on Northwood's side.
Even when after the demolish, they're down a man, they're able to come back just a button. Christian demolishes somebody from Northwood. Oh,
he just missed the ball. So close. Here, clearing it again. Wow. No, St. Clair is controlling the ball now.
Yes.
They're saying, all right, ball is mine now, and it's going to stay in your side of the field.
Able to keep it in. Looks like we have heard from the back room that our Mega Strikers team has won 3-0. Very strong display out of them.
Most definitely. I mean, it's still a new game, so people are learning, right?
Christian, is he able to control and able to center this for somebody on the St. Clair's team, but no one is there. And here comes the offensive swing back into, buddy.
Okay.
Northwood, again,
it's close.
Takes the lead. We're seeing a little the same back and forth that we saw from the first map against them, right?
Yeah,
but St. Clair is definitely, they're still in this game. There's still a minute 30 for them to
score again. And then send it into overtime. It's 2-2, right?
St. Clair able to dump into the net, but I think that's what Northwood wanted because they set up this play, and that's a quick goal out of Northwood.
That takes its toll on the mental.
I think they read St. Clair. They saw they love St. Clair loves to dump it in, right? So they just allow them to get the first tap into their zone, but they had a Northwood guy able to just get the second bounce to clear back in to set that play up.
And that hits the mental on St. Clair's side really hard because now they just see that there's a 2-goal difference and they need to make 2 goals in 1:20. That is terrifying. Here, they're really playing aggressive. They're trying to get that ball in the goal.
They have to score.
Nobody's back there.
Oh,
they get there in time.
Christian looking to hit it, but
mid-air demolition.
Mid-air demolition. And there's a time now. It's now St. Clair to score in.
1 minute.
That demolition now an advantage. 1 minute remaining.
Get that ball in the net.
They need to get it. They need one now in the next 15 seconds, or else this game is good as done. Kipper!
So close.
They still have it. Raymond keeping it in their Northwood zone here. Ramen keeps. St. Clair just needs. Sadly, Northwood.
2 goals, 30 seconds. Come on, we got this. We got this.
30 seconds left. They need one now. Kipper able to dump it into the back net, but Northwood's on that ball. They are playing very defensively. They don't want to make a mistake. They don't want to give it an opportunity for St. Clair to tie this.
Fake a shot.
Oh, Northwood's just going to dribble this one in, but Raymond's able to hit it back in the zone. 10 seconds left. It's do or die, St. Clair. 8 seconds left.
They have 8 seconds to score again. It is doable.
They have to be really good on that air game, especially once that clock runs down. They can't let that ball touch the ground.
What are you talking about, air game? They don't need air game. They're going to score in 8 seconds.
They're just going to run it down.
No, they don't need air game. They're just going to run it right in there.
They're going to win this draw off the bat here and score a quick one. Demolished out of Raymond. Oh, no. Off the post. 2 seconds. They got to keep this ball up.
Maybe they're going to need a little bit of air game.
Oh,
okay,
Buddy
maybe
knocks
they're not.
on the ground.
Oh, all right. Victory here going to Northwood. Party leader left. Neat.
Yeah, I mean, we're going back to Valorant. You know, a very good showing out of St. Clair, right? We saw some fight. We saw some fight out of them.
That was very, very close.
You know, they took the lead. Sadly, you know, they kind of left. You know, the fourth game was a little unfortunate how it went. But here we go. St. Clair on the defense side now on Haven. You know, they had 8-4 or 8-5 here. It looks like
St. Clair is in the lead here, so
St.
we're
Clair
looking
is
good.
in the lead. Look at this. So let's piss around here. Can they?
Maybe they're gonna try. I mean,
like,
here it's just information
Yeah,
gathering.
looks like
really.
Carleton's looking for an A hit or just looking for them to push, right? You don't want to, as Carleton with the better weapons here, you really don't want to push those close quarters angles, right? Because there could be shotguns, sheriffs, like pistols, right? In those angles, and you don't want to give them free guns.
Right. So here they're just kind of chilling. They're waiting. It's a game of patience. It's whoever. Valorant is really a game centered around reaction, isn't it?
Yeah, most hack shooters now, especially how the game has been developed. But oh, Lazy Hin's able to get Gub. Oh. That is, well, getting Gub with a smoke in his hand, that's very lucky on that jet there. But not much St. Clair can do. They don't have guns. They don't have any good retail utility. Hell, utility in general here.
Yeah, no, here they're just kind of playing their game.
St. Clair definitely going to focus up for the next round for the first gun round of the half. You know, makes sense. Carleton, you know, Carleton wins the pistol round. They win the second.
Is that a wire?
That is a trip wire for Cypher. Cypher is really good. This is what I was talking about. How if somebody gets in that, right, it ties you to like a rubber band you back to that spot.
Oh.
Right.
Interesting.
Numeta gets a kill on the Cypher though. But Riv is able to clear it out, and that's just another round for Carleton here.
Yep. Well played. Alrighty. We're seeing some interesting fights here. We're seeing something that I have to say I haven't seen. I've observed one game of Valorant, and for pretty much the most part, it was a pretty one-sided match, the one that I was observing. So I didn't really get to see a match with this much fight in it, right? We're seeing really close games. And
very close rounds as well.
They're heading to overtime for the most part. So here we're seeing, for the most part, I mean, we have, what, 3 full or heavy armors on the Carleton University versus the 1 on St. Clair Saints side. So definitely a little bit more economy on Carleton University here.
Yeah. Jet dashing here, going to clear back plat. Able to... Oh, no, it's a disaster for St. Clair's hold there. You really can't be dying in that position as a Viper solo, especially to the wall. It's unfortunate, but I think this might become a save round here. Oh, and it looks like they're going to try to actually hit this site here. It's going to be a little awkward. They do have a flash. They do have smokes. They got to find someone. Oh, they're
Are they shooting through a wall?
They're shooting through the box right now. That box is,
it's soft cover?
It's soft cover, yes.
Oh, okay.
The flash comes out. Jet's able.
Oh!
But Carleton's going to win their +1 against St. Clair's full buy. I would honestly, as St. Clair, I would probably do a timeout right now because you really, you know, losing that first gun round, like that will definitely shoot your mental a little bit.
Yeah,
it's like you had the gun advantage, right?
Yeah, they're going for a pistol round here.
Yeah, St. Clair has to save here so they can buy up next here, and then hopefully they're able to chain rounds together here, and hopefully able to spiral their win.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty good on the side of Carleton University here. What can St. Clair here do to come back?
Now, it's a little awkward here. So Cypher's really good on defense, right? And like he's a good lurker, right? But like KJ, I think definitely has better utility on both. Like a little less, like compared to Cypher. Like I think Cypher definitely takes the cake on defense. But KJ has that lockdown with her ultimate, right?
Right.
Basically, you want to try to farm as much ultimate orbs onto the KJ, right? Because if you have that, you're able to full clear the site. But St. Clair losing too quickly there. It's heartbreaking. The pings are going to go out. They're going to realize where St. Clair is. Oh, what is going on? Oh, they're going to go plant C. They realized that all the players were on A site, and St. Clair able to...
One enemy remaining.
Eesh,
no.
that hurts.
It's a save round, right? They got 2, but You got it. They also got a Cypher ultimate out, so that's not gonna be in the round. But
well, that's another thing when it comes to ult economy around Valorant. You don't have your ult every game. I mean, I'm an Apex player, right?
Yeah.
So to me, ultimates are pretty much always up, and if they're not, it's because you used it. So yeah, no, we're looking at something like Valorant. It's really centered around like, yeah, your ult is not up every game, so you need to learn to play without your ultimate, right? And you need to know when to use your ultimate. So wouldn't identifying when your team is, or the enemy team is using a save round, be like a trick to working on your ult economy?
well, with the ult economy here, right? That's Strawberry's gonna just take Riv out of this round. That's their only initiator. They have only like an Omen flash, but that's not really like a good solo flash here.
Just got like removed from the game.
This is going to be a lot harder to definitely take this site here. St. Clair definitely now has 3 people on A, thinking that they might continue the A hit here, but it looks like there's going to be a pressure C long here. They're going to clear it out. Chillin's just going to keep jiggling that corner. All that, like KJ still has all of her util into garage on B site, right? She doesn't have to sit back, you know, she doesn't have to watch anything, right? She could just be a quick flank. They're going to see the jet. And it might be a read saying, oh, it might be a C-site hit here. But the smokes are going to come out, and it's going to go ahead. They're going to... Looks like Carleton's going to try to
shoot through the smoke.
Brute force C long here. They don't have time. They have only 35 seconds. They have to do something here soon. Jet knife's coming out here. Jet's going to jump onto site. Chillin'. Oh, Noonmat is able to shoot the Jet out of the mid-air here. And they're able to hold back site, which is really strong. But Jello's going to go down. Cypher, oh, it's a disaster. It started so good, but Gub's able to trade out at least Sova. And Gub is, wow. Back and forth round there, definitely. With, you know, it started good for St. Clair, and then they were able to get the trades back. Carlton's able to get the trades back, and then Gub's able to come in there, get a quick trade on, get another kill, and then St. Clair's able to collapse onto them.
8 and 9 here. Favored onto St. Clair College, but still, anybody's game here.
Yes.
It's really anybody's game. Anybody can win this. And full buy on the Carleton University versus St. Clair, who still has a little bit of light armor left on the KJ, I believe.
Well, a lot of strats right now to save money, especially like if you're especially in a buy round, right? A lot of teams opt to not go for the heavy armor because it's kind of a waste of money. Heavy armor is really only good against lighter weapons like pistols, shotguns, a lot of the cheaper rifles, right?
Right.
So it saves you from being incident, right? But in Valorant with the Phantom and the Vandal, right, you're gonna get one tap either way, so you can just save $600, right?
Ooh,
boost your
okay.
economy, right?
Please let's not start talking about accounting,
Carleton able to find a pick onto Viper, and Gub is gonna try to free fight for this garage information, but that was really sketchy because all the util going around.
Yeah, we couldn't see
Cypher
anything.
just fan camming mid here. Gub is going to find the break, but does Gub know that Cypher is behind him? Cypher, oh, Gub has the read, but he's going to go down. The tap to try to bait the Cypher out. Omen's just spraying through the smoke. It's an awkward spot for the Omen to be.
Oh?
Oh! St. Clair able to win that post retake and put 10 on the board right now. You know, it's going back and forth. They're trading rounds here and there, but St. Clair able to finally get 2 in a row here. Jello, they still have an op in play, and this is where it gets a little awkward for Carleton. If Carleton drops this round, it's going to be they could light buy. They could definitely do a force here, but their economy is not compared to like St. Clair, who's now going to start building economy if they win this round, right?
Right.
Start building a good lead, good cushion.
Yeah, no, we're seeing a lot of that right now. But here, St. Clair with a 2 lead, right? That means that if they keep this up, like if we keep on just trading 1 for 1,
but here,
we win.
Here's Carleton doing a full-on A execute here. They're just giving up. They're not going to go and try to fight for sewers, or they're just going to try to... Oh, I think they might be... Okay, no, Cypher's actually going to solo lurk up here. Try to clear out all the sewers, and then here it is. Carleton out on the sites, just coming out here. And here comes a KJ ult here, but I think it's going to be taken... Yeah, it's going to be destroyed by the Sova ultimate here. Sova ultimate just going to throw out. Omen's going to flash out Heaven. Gets picked off by Riv, though. It's not exactly how you want your post play to start. New meta able to get the trades, Niner trades out. Chillin and Cello, Cello with 2 to close out that round. 11 on the side of St. Clair. St. Clair looking really good on this defense side right now.
Oh, okay, they stopped defusing to pick up the op.
Yes, yes.
I see. All right, I'm starting to understand Valorant better. Oh, they just wasted a bullet. It's fine.
Well, it's not like in Counter-Strike where you have to hold the defense. Oh, we're going to get a timeout here, but I was saying in Counter-Strike where you can't half the bomb in Counter-Strike. Like, you can buy a kit, right, to chop the defuse time in half, right? But you can't just, like, defuse, get off of it, redefuse at 5 seconds, right?
Oh, okay. I see. So there's like 2 steps to defusing the bomb on Valorant. But the map, actually, that we're on, is it attacker-sided or is it
defense-sided? It is attacker-sided.
Okay.
But a lot of teams can follow. Like, we just saw what they just said. A 5-man rush a site doesn't work on Haven, right? Because there's a lot of choke points, right? You kind of just want to fight for the main control, the ult orb, see what reaction you get out of them. Like, you want to keep like one person out lurking either C long and then keeping control of mid, right? And just see the reactions. Hear, like, for KJ, right? If you have KJ, like, you can hear her turret move around, so you can be kind of predict where KJ's gonna be, right? You know, and also it's just like the 3-site thing, right? 5 defenders, 3 sites. One's gonna be a weaker site, and the whole point of attack is to figure out where that, what site that is, right?
Right. Hopping back into the game here. We're seeing. Oh, I think someone just took a pistol round. Oh no, they actually bought their gun. Oh wait, never mind.
I think they're just trying to get someone to buy here for him so he can get full util. Oh, he's just going to opt for the Spectre and try to pick up a gun probably after their duelist. But then again, Breaches just could go in there, use his concuss. It's mainly going to rely. Oh, they're just going to do another. Well, they're going to do a 4-man C rush here. They're going to clear all that with the Sova drone.
Oh,
Jet going to use her smoke here.
Jet
was recently worked. Oh, I don't know if you want to. I guess it's a lucky shot. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. But it kind of gives away the position that Jet is on C with the operator, and you really don't want to hit that site with Jet with an operator, right? Like, you have to invest so much just to get her off the angles, and you know, sometimes if she gets lucky, you full flash, you might get a kill right off the bat, and that ends your entire push here. But as we see here, Cypher looking, just trying to fight for B control here, trying to figure out what's going on, trying to catch any rotates. Right, trying to find those openings for the site.
So is that like a mini smoke Cypher has?
Yeah, so Cypher has smokes. They don't regen. They're not that big, but here, let's talk later with Jet. Oh, Jet. Chillin just lays down Jet. New meta finds a Riv as well. Chillin just pushes the smoke for a second, and Chillin's just going, oh my, 4 kills out of Chillin. Shuts down the Carleton's attack there.
He's chilling all right.
Oh. That's the heroics you want to see out of St. Clair right there.
Wow.
St. Clair now on map point here. 12-8. You know, Carleton, you know, the past 2 rounds I've kind of, I don't really like here because they're trying like 5-man force. I guess they're trying to see if St. Clair is just going to over-rotate. But St. Clair is disciplined enough to where they know it's like, we can't do that. If we do that, it's just playing into Carleton's hands.
Right. So here they're kind of just saying, all right, we're going to...
And how's
Viper ult coming out.
Viper ult coming out here. Look at that. Well, basically forces them. It's like, yeah, if you want to push A, like you have to push through a Viper wall, or sorry, Viper ult, Viper smoke, Viper molly. So like you don't want to do that.
Right.
And that gives St. Clair just the liberty just to put 2 on each site. Like you're not gonna want to push through all that, right? You're investing too much. Oh no! Carleton able to find 2 early picks right off the bat. The Cypher ult's gonna come and ping or exactly where they are, and then they're gonna make a decision here. They realize, oh what? There's only 1 person C and 1 person A. They're gonna try and barrel down into sewers here. Try to find. They're gonna see the Viper ultimate, and they're gonna try to clear it out with the Sova dart. And then they get cold feet. They're gonna rotate off. They're gonna go and hit C. It looks like. Yes, they're gonna just beeline to C. They force the St. Clair to rotate over. Gub's gonna get the early information. Like this is what's going on here. It's gonna be a C hit. Everyone start to rotate, but they're. Gub needs to get a kill here. Gub really needs to get a kill here. He's hiding in the smokes. He can't push through that side. That's going to give an audio cue.
3 smokes laying on top of each other.
Carleton going to go for it. Gets the pick. Oh, he should have had his gun out. The smokes go down at an awkward time. St. Clair now in a 1v3 retake. Chillin, we saw him get 4 kills last round, but it might be too tall of a task. But he's able to get the Cypher, even killing the Sova drone here. And he knows Omen just flash Garage. He knows where one is, but he doesn't know if Sofa is playing C long. Niner just gonna play time. You just gotta wait, play the time. Play the time.
Yeah, I know here, very stressful situation. But yep, there we go. Chilling getting picked up by Niner.
Very good round out of Carleton, right? Yep. They're able to, I think that's what they wanted to do the past 2 rounds, right? Make all that presence, right? Force the rotates, like, and St. Clair bought the bait there as well. Really, really good attack side here, but 9-2.
Looking
still
at the
match
economy
point for
here. Economy is St. Clair's side still. We still have a few light armors on the Carleton University side. So, what are we expecting to see?
Looks like they're going to be trying to push for seat long control. Jello's going to get pinged. They're going to see the skies there. Usually, if you see the sky, the duelist is somewhere close by because that pairing, the flash, is able to enable the duelist to do the things he wants. But as I was talking about, you see the op on the jet here, and look at that line. Sky's able should be able to fall off here. And here's the read here. So drone's going to come out. Breach is going to push the site, but Chillin's able to get 2. Ooh. Just able to shut down that push. Gub's going to kill the Cypher, and it's a 4v2, and they don't even have bomb down.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough situation for Carleton University here. Just they need to do something, but they don't have the manpower or the firepower to do it. What do you do? I mean, they're just hiding behind smokes now, but those smokes don't last forever. So eventually that spike's going to have to get to the point. And this is just a peek. Oh, okay, yeah, there's your first peek.
The pick.
Ooh. All right. Oh, hold on, Toxin coming back up.
1 HP. There's less than 50 HP on the side of Carleton right now. And they 30 seconds left. Oh, Chillin's going to find the angle onto Niner. Oh, but your girl is able to get the op out of the play there. 5 HP on Dear Girl here. But the crosses are there. The crosses are there. Gub. Time, 13 seconds. And Chillin is able to close out map 2 for St. Clair.
Alrighty. Looking, this is going to be an extended match.
We're going to go to map 3.
That's a first.
That's a first for me as well. I'm so used to the 2-0s.
Yeah, no, it's usually always 2-0s. This is a fight for, like, the ages. I mean, everybody is just... You're getting one match where you've had... I mean, St. Clair kind of fumbled the ball after the first 4, and then they went into overtime, and then eventually Ottawa won. But then here you have the flip side of St. Clair kind of just coming out a little bit more dominant on that back end and coming out with 13, right? So they won that second round. What do you think we're going to be seeing on that third round?
Well, we're definitely going to have definitely a momentum swing for Game 3, right? St. Clair, losing overtime, it sucks, right? But they close out Haven, especially attack side of their half, able to do a really good defensive, definitely good defensive half.
Yeah,
there, right?
Definitely.
They didn't fall a lot of times for the trap plays where they would Carleton would push 5 here and then shift walk out, right, to see who they're just going back and forth, but St. Clair is able to have the anchors there, get the early information. But we got map 3 coming around. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a little break, and we'll see you soon for map 3 of Valorant for
GG.
Academy Squad. Welcome back, everyone. We're going back into Game 3 of our Valorant. St. Clair versus Carleton University. On bind here, we're going to see St. Clair on the defender side here, but looks like they're going to try to push for A main control here. Definitely going to put a wrench into Carleton's plan, especially if you have two people pushing out B main here, right? They're going to get absolutely mobbed here. But here's the smoke coming out, the dog's coming out.
So here, what are we seeing on that draft? We're seeing a few new characters that we weren't seeing before.
Carleton opting for, either way, Scooby's going to get a kill on the Viper. We're going to see Yoru play, which is something we have not seen in pro play in a hot minute. But Riv is Riv is TP'd behind them. Do they know? They do know now. They're going to triple swing. One at a time, though. The flash comes out. It flashes no one because St. Clair has the spike, and they're just going to hover. Just going to just group up on that spike. Not much Carleton can do. They have to go back, heal the Yoru, and it's just going to be this is a whole. St. Clair able to put a lot of chaos and just flip this pistol round on its head. Carleton not ready for that pistol aggression up a short there.
Yeah, no, definitely. We're seeing. I didn't see exactly who got what, but we're seeing a lot of ghosts, if I remember properly. Those are suppressed pistols, right? What is the difference between a ghost and a normal pistol?
One enemy
so the ghost one, more damage up front.
Did she just
what just happened? St. Clair just crumbled. Carleton able to come up with that pistol round right off the bat. That is unfortunate on the side of Clair.
They're all low health too.
But back to talking about like the classic, right? You know, more ammo, or not, sorry, less ammo, but it has a three round burst option, right? Well, not 3 round, but you fire 3 rounds at the same time.
Oh, okay.
And it's more of a economy. If you are more of a util-based champion instead of like a duelist type thing, like you want to go for, you need your utility, right? And that costs money, so you would opt for the classic instead of a ghost. Ghost is more for aggressive, you want for the kills. But looks like St. Clair going to fight for B long and Bath's control here, trying to get these ult orbs, trying to find what they're doing. Viper's just going to go down there, sadly, thinking that it wasn't going to be an A hit.
Oh.
But Scrubby with a deke onto the Yoru.
That was rough. I mean, that was a skull removal right there.
Yes, but Viper able to get the trade here. But new meta going to come back to watch A short for them. But look at this. Jello is just going to... Oh, St. Clair just pushing their spawn.
Wait, what? I mean, I know there's no spawn camping in this game, but what are you doing in their spawn?
They're just finding other roads. And look at Carleton. The Raze is just in their spawn. They flip spawns, and looks like Carleton's just going to get a free B plant here.
They're changing teams.
Yeah, they're switching teams here. St. Clair just trying to find any kills that he can get right now, right? And another kill, that's another point to their op. That's money as well. Also taking guns out of Carleton's hands as well.
Yes, most definitely. Here, hold on. We're seeing a little peek. Skull removal, and
Gub is traded that out. That's really good on the side of St. Clair here. But time is ticking. They don't have the HP nor the utility for this take. Gub is just trying to stay alive. Gonna fall back. It's gonna. That's the Spectre. Oh, he gets another one. Gub.
Hits the economy.
Sheriff Man himself, but 3 kills on the side of St. Clair here. But Carleton's definitely going to take the round and the bomb plant.
Yeah, no. I mean, hey, more kills you get, the more you hit their economy, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, here we're definitely going to be seeing a larger economy on Carleton's side. But hey, I mean, any kind of money that they don't have is money that you don't have to deal with, right? I mean, wherever that money is being spent, it's going to be a problem for you. So the more you limit what they have, the better chance you have at winning the next round, right? That could be armor, that could be a gun.
Carleton's going to invest the ult here, the U-Haul here. Util's going to go out, Smoke and Molly's going to get out. The Dog's going to get almost full information of U-Hauls being, well, lamps being clear, but not exactly full U-Haul. New meta hits the decoy on the Yoru, but he's able just to kill the Yoru. New meta able to get 2, but gets traded down by the Racer. Sheriff's on fire this game on both sides, but looks like Carleton's going to be able to get that bomb down. Smoke's out into heaven. Trying to block those long angles from heaven there. And here the plant's actually going to go down there for Carleton. Nade's coming out. Guns down. 3v3 retake for St. Clair. Can they do it? They really need to win this round here. If they don't, it's going to be a rough defense side here. Just going to clear box. He needs to clear bench, but he goes down. The flash is going to go down, but he's going to get traded by Gump.
Just
Gump,
flash himself?
not part of me.
Prepare for hellfire.
Uh-oh. The Brimstone ult to stop the tap and the defuse. Jello's just going to go down. That Guardian on fire. Oh, Gub is just going to rocket that guy. And Gub is able to get the second to get the retake. Gub. Heroics coming here on the third round.
The RPG most definitely did some work there. Holy.
I can't forgive Riot for adding a rocket launcher to attack shooter. I can't forgive that.
No, I mean, okay, look. I mean, RPG go burr.
RPG go boom. My lord. But Gub.
True.
Very good start. You know, we saw him, you know, with the Sheriff the second round getting those 2 kills, and now coming in clutch for the Academy here. Getting that crucial round here, but St. Clair, you know, look at that buy. Yes, like they won the buy round, but only 2 of them can full buy. One has a Guardian, a Scout on the new meta there, which is fine because new meta is really good with the Scout and the Snipers because he's able to TP. Gub trying to go for an aggressive angle, but he's just going to get caught out there. Couldn't find the 1-tap early. And here's Carleton's just going to try to push out Bass here. Gets scuffed out, but new meta is able to get the kill, but he gets traded out. Carleton here,
Looking strong.
4v2. They have sight. They have front sight on A here. They don't know where St. Clair's going to come from yet. Oh, could have caught Rayo with a smoke molly in his hand. But Chillin with that Judge is able to kill Reno. But is it enough? Can Chillin be able to 1v3 retake here? He's going to swing on by Deer Girl, and that's all they wrote for this round. St. Clair now going to be in an awkward economy state here. Looks like they're going to have to. Looks like they're going to have to put pistol by this round. Maybe stack a site here and try to bait Carleton into their stack state.
Yeah, I know, most definitely here. That economy is not looking ideal on their side. But hey, I mean, we've seen comebacks. They can happen. The pep talk break is also an option.
Yes, the timeouts are there. But, you know, the defense, like, for buying at least, sorry, you got to keep your money in a good spot, especially when you have a Chamber, right? Chamber, like, he's not as good as he used to be back in, like, 2022, 2020, like, when he was first released. It was ridiculous, right? But he needs to get that op in his hands, right? And that is a big economy investment. If you don't get that, Chamber is just kind of like a worse Jet.
Huh, interesting. So what we're seeing here is that they're going to need to work on their economy most predominantly. Oh god, no. That is not a peek you want to peek! That is 3 to 4 guns pointed at you, my friend.
The panic too, and especially if you're spamming with that Chamber pistol, it's not back in, like, they nerfed it to where they reduce the accuracy while spamming it. Right? You can't be spamming. You gotta be calm when you're in those positions, or to at least get that one. But sadly, new meta.
One enemy
you know, what can you do? You see 3 people, flashes going on right there. Your nerves are gonna get to you. It's also the 3rd map, right? But Carleton able to close it out here. Flawless. No one dying on the side of Carleton. Yeah. They're able to build their economy. St. Clair is gonna be able to get their guns this round. And hopefully they're able to win this round and start chaining around, so build that economy, get that op. Because once that op's there, like, it gives us Chamber a lot of ways. Like, he can take B long by himself, he can take showers, right? The main thing, right? Again, the problem with Bind, right? There's no actual mid. Like, you saw a lot of maps where they have 1 lane, mid lane, and then another lane, right?
Yeah.
Right. There's nothing like that. So you have to commit one site to be stronger than the other, right? And if you're going to play those weak sides where a lot, like, Chambers like to play, also a lot of Sentinels and controllers like to play, you have to keep one part of the map. So, but anyways, Carleton's able to take front site here, try to threat the plant. They're actually going to, they just keep tapping. For some reason, trying to find probably a proper post-plant spot. Spike's going to go down here. St. Clair in a 5v5 retake. Scrubby able to get a pick onto Niner. Oh! Chillin's able to trade out new meta here. Chillin's able to get another one onto the Viper. The Viper pit's going to go down. Oh, it's planted mid-tube.
One enemy
St. Clair
remaining.
win this here. Gubba getting another trade there. Deergle going to go down, and St. Clair's going to be able to win this round. A very crucial round, especially for defense. Going to give the defuse to Gub because since he's closer to ult. Oh, sorry, their Viper has ulti. No point for her to defuse because whenever you defuse, you get an ultimate.
Oh, okay. One thing I'm curious about, right? If you're trying to build your economy, trying to get that up, right? Would it be possible to just do 2 pistol rounds in a row?
Double saves are not really good because you're kind of throwing an extra round for a chance at I guess another round after that, right? You don't want to throw your whole team's economy for just one player, right?
Right.
You do have a higher chance of winning if everyone is just buys a Vandal, right? But like Chamber to really hit that peak, you know, a lot of good Chamber players are really good with the operators, right? Really good fast reactions, and very smart too, right? Another thing with Chamber, right? You get one, you can teleport out. You can't be traded.
Right.
But anyways, Carleton here putting a lot of pressure B long here, trying to fight for B long. Maybe they see the Viper's pit. A lot of drones, a lot of utility. I think since they don't see anything, I think they're just gonna exit this B hit here and try to look something more hookah and more probably the path towards A site.
Yeah, I know. A game looking a little bit interesting here. We're not seeing much happening. I mean, yeah, they're... Oh, okay, speaking of...
Chillin'.
Caster's Curse, something happened. Chillin' taking out Rhino, and is that Riv? Yeah, Riv getting taken out by New Meta. New Meta taken out by Deergle. We got some interesting trades here.
Yes, and Carleton looks like they're just going to go and path back to B site here. Or sorry, A site, pardon me. But Scrubby is pushed to these smokes. Oh, the ult comes out. The ult triple instead of Halls there. I guess they really want to fight for Halls, but Scrubby's able to get the pick onto the raise there. And oh my god, he gets the controller as well. Niner's just going to TP and hit the, try to get a bomb plant onto B site here, but a 1v4, is that too tall of a task?
I mean, it depends. If you ask any League of Legends players, the answer is no, I can 1v4. But, yeah, no, in this case, it was definitely not the case.
Yes. St. Clair able to chain 2 rounds back-to-back, able to build their economy here. I think they have enough money to buy new meta and operator here, I think, here. The full armor's coming in. No, he's going to opt for more of a Vandal here. I think he's going to try to fight for Bath's control here, trying to get that ult orb in the Baths, right? 2 ult orbs on this map. Be long and then in Baths, right? If you hold either one of those spots, it's really, really good for your team, especially if you have to retake. It's 1 extra angle and extra space you don't have to clear.
Right. Speaking of the operator here, when it comes to Chamber, right? His ultimate is basically
a free op.
It's a free op, right? So they want to work on both his ult economy and
money economy as well.
His money economy here. St. Clair trading 1 for 2, so looking pretty good on their side.
St. Clair, good hole on the defense, able to stop at the... Carleton is going to have to hit TP and try to fight either in Bass, but looks like they're a little too scared. Oh, Chillin', able to get a pick on the Reyna. There's only Brim Smokes left on the side of Carleton and just a flasher, right? It's going to be hard for them just to come out on site here. They have to do something here. They have to find either an early pick here. Maybe they get a pick and hit the TP and force a rotate. It's up to them, but Gub is just watching that box boost angle there, jumping around as well. New meta holding Baths and watching that cross into A lamps. The flash goes out, so they know the Sky is A short. Sky slowly clearing every angle. It's what's terrible when you don't have a dog, you don't have a duelist, right? You have to do all this clearing by yourself. New meta just leaves that. He's just going to keep watching, keep control of Baths. Molly's going to come out. New meta's going to come out and get the Sky to close out the round. St. Clair able to tie the map 4-4 at the moment.
That was really, really clean. I believe that was new meta.
Yeah.
With those kills. What are your thoughts on the game? How do you think this is going to go based on what we're seeing?
Losing pistol round, losing the St. Clair's starting off a little slow there, but it is an attack side of map. They won the pistol, right? But they're able to come back. They're able to get their the first gun round, and they're able to keep chaining three rounds back to back. And now, they're in a good spot, right? If they win two more rounds, they are relaxing for this the attack half, right? Because it's tech side of map, they can just calm down. Like they lose the pistol round, it doesn't matter. They still have a round advantage, right?
True.
But yeah, looking good. A lot like Gub coming in there, getting that was a crucial retake round that they won. Right, that was insane. But yeah.
All right, and when it comes to how they're going to operate, right, in the future, so we see here that the match currently, I believe St. Clair are on the advantage side, or the side that's advantaged for
No,
this
they're on
map?
the disadvantage side.
They're on the disadvantage side. Okay, so if they're on the disadvantage side, right, and they're pulling even pretty much right now, when they are on that side with the advantage, they can come out on top.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if Carleton University, like they know that they should know that this map is Hex, and they realize their strong half, they still lost the round or they tied it. They're gonna feel the mental's gonna go. They're gonna be frustrated, right? And then they're gonna start to throw their strats into the blender. But new meta, off a pick right off the bat, they saw 3 people A taking baths alone. And that's going to tell Carleton that there's only 2 people on B maximum, where they're going to have to speed this up. But Cello's able to find the timing onto their smoker. This is a disaster for Carleton. The fact that Cello was able to get that timing, they're not ready. Like, they just cleared out
That's
long,
a nasty,
right?
that's a nasty flank. And with that pick, right, now you're ending up with a 3v5. That's
and they
not
have to
ideal.
jump out of hookah here. They both jump out. Going to try to clear both top side. This is a save round for Carleton. Oh, but Jello's able to get 2. They know. Oh, through the smoke! Somebody check his PC. I'm just kidding. He definitely saw the random sheriff shot that he heard from long and saw the tracer. Take a lucky spray. He's able to get that. St. Clair takes the lead on defense side on Bind.
That was a save round, but they did not take anybody from St. Clair. That was a flawless round on St. Clair's behalf, which, I mean, I assume is probably expected from a save round, but even then, I mean, most of the time you can get 1 or 2 picks, right?
Sometimes, yeah, you were able to push and maybe you can overwhelm. Like, usually a lot of save rounds.
Hold on,
like
is
to
that
overwhelm one
spray animated?
Yes, there's a lot of animation sprays in this game. Very distracting. Some of them are banned because it ruins the competitive integrity, right?
Well, yeah, I can assume you can just have like a, I don't know, moving face or
but
something.
new meta in that good cubby position here. Surprised there wasn't a Skydog to clear him out. I'm guessing they're trying to invest because St. Clair put a lot of pressure on taking Bass control every round, right? They don't expect them to push a short this round, right? I'm pretty sure that's why the Sky went to Bass there, cleared out, realized it's that, and then Carleton's not ready to be able to clear multiple positions at the same time. And also his chamber, he's able to get the kill, get out pretty easily.
So here, 4v5 on St. Clair's favor. Here, I think they're holding the teleporter. This angle here is going to be pretty nasty.
With the rocket. He misses the rocket though, but he still gets the kill. Oh my god, my heart, Gub. Playing with my heartstrings. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Gub went down. The waste of the ult, whiff, died. Oh my lord.
That would have been. We found a very quick redemption arc there.
That's gonna be a fun game to review after this.
Yeah, you already know your coach is gonna be like, all right, so
Gub's their coach. Their coach is gonna go back and review that and be like, listen, but.
All right, Gub is the coach.
Yeah, it is the coach, but Carleton able to get 3 quick picks here. 2v2.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
2?
1v2.
Yeah, 1v2.
1v2 retake
Maths.
for Brim. I don't know why I got confused there. Red Academy, right? But
Ooh, okay, looking a little nasty
not much
for
you can do
that
when you get
peak.
double swinged. Oh.
Yep. All right, 5-5. This is another close match. This is like the Rocket League match. It's so close.
It comes down to like 1 round, 1 goal, 1 set, right?
Yep. The only sweep we got, okay, we got 2 sweeps this on this game day. We got League, which was a 2-0, and we got Omega Striker, which was a 3-0. But Rocket League and now Valorant, like, these are really close matches.
Yes.
Like, the scores are all, these are literally won over by a singular, like, mistake. This is so close, and the level of play that you're seeing here is insane. Oh, no!
That is a disaster. You don't expect the Yoru to throw a clone and a TP there after the flash, but oh man, the hold out of Carleton here. Or sorry, the push, not hold. Oh my god. Pardon me.
It's
I don't know
like
what side
past
they're on.
10 at this point. I think we're all sleepy.
But yeah, no, good execute on Carleton. They're able to get those frags. It was a little awkward there at the beginning when the Oro died like that, but Reno able just to delay time, throws the mollies out, keeps control of halls or lamps at the point, but Newbetta can't get the shot on the raise. Can't get the shot onto the rain.
Words are hard.
Oh my lord. Either way, Carleton's able to secure that round there. 5-6. You know, they're able to last round before the half, right? Carleton needs to win one more round, and if they tie, it's gonna look very. It's gonna be a very rough. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Carleton on the defense here.
Yeah, most definitely. But honestly, look at the economy, right? Economy is looking really close right now. You've got a little bit more.
Well, it's the last round and a half,
side.
right? This doesn't matter, right? It depends, you know.
But
Newbetta does have his ultimate here, so he has an op here. He has the shorty. He needs to find an opening pick here. He needs to find value with his ultimate. But that, oh no, so he needs to shoot that cabbage. There's also a dog coming. Yoru TPs. That is the power of Yoru. Especially against those oppers, he's able to flash, TP, and just get on top of your opper. Heartbreaking for Newbetta there. But it's not much you can do. At least he had a Brim buddy there to bail, to get the trade there. But now, Carleton looking to just hit the TP and hit onto B. They're trying to fight Hookah. Lazy hands, able to get the pick onto Scrubby. And St. Clair is crumbling here on the defense side. Gub in a 1v4 retake. And with Brim ultimate as well. So he has to go fast. Oh no, they know where he is. The Molly just delayed time. Oh no,
get the hell out of there! He's firing his laser.
I'm surprised they used it like that, but looks like they just want to get this round over. Gub is just going to tie to the Roomba.
Wait, hold on. There's a Roomba?
Well, we call it a Roomba.
Huh.
Because you throw it, it just goes around and clears.
Ah, fair enough. Cleans up all your opponents.
But here we go. We're gonna flip side here. St. Clair on the attack side. I would definitely say the advantage side here.
So the fact that they were able to pretty much
get
break
5
even,
rounds,
like
fantastic. Like usually, there's something called the 9-3 curse in this game, right? If you get 9 rounds on the attack side, and then you lose the game somehow.
Huh.
It's a curse. It's real. A lot of players like just throw. Don't give me the 9-3. Give me the 8-4. It's a lot of superstition. A lot of players are superstitious.
So hold on. Professional players would rather lose a match than have 9.
It's more of a joke thing, right? But yeah, it's you know, look, because usually on how maps were, especially in the early days, how it was designed, right? It was a lot of one-sided advantages. But here we go. St. Clair gonna put that wall up, try to clear and get into lamps here. Fighting, but they don't have anyone going into fast here to put threat. But they're just gonna TP and hit B instead. Look at Newbetta. Look how far he's pushed up. Is Brim gonna clear that? Or he has smoke in his hand. They clear it. He's wide open. It's a free kill. Only 2 people. They got the fast rotate though on the Yoru because the Yoru is able to TP all the way back. Niner able to catch Gub out. They can't get the trade. Is he gonna push? 2 of them trying to find it, but Newman is able to come out on top. Gets 2!
Okay.
Bomb down. 4v2 retake. They group as what look very smart and disciplined play out of St. Clair here. Doubling up. They're not risking ones. They're locked in now. They practice this a lot. They've been going through, been scrimming.
Trade killing is
very smart because you know you don't want to give openings to Carleton, right? Because they will take them and they will run with them.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, this applies to pretty much any shooter. The buddy system is real and you need to use it. All right, you're going anywhere, bring a buddy because if you get shot, your buddy can shoot the guy that shot you. Whether you're playing Apex, whether you're playing Call of Duty, whether you're playing Halo, or whether you're playing Valorant, you need a buddy. Unless, you're playing solo.
You can't be a lone wolf. You can't be a lone wolf.
No.
Like, I don't care how good you are, you can't be that.
Nope. Oh, I mean, unless you're smurfing.
Gub is able to get an early kill onto Raze there. And looks like, is Brim going to try to peek that? But Newman is able to get the read.
2?
He has to run away, though. He's half HP. Anything can kill. They know where the last guy is, though. They know he's flanked. They're going to go and probably plant for backside. Yeah, they're just going to... Oh, no, they're just going to plant default. Just mid-site. That's fine.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But they know that Sky was flank, but they don't know exactly where she's going to come from. We don't know if she's going to go for short baths or she just doubles up and for some reason just goes through respawn. But if she does that, the round's gone anyways. But
oh, a little bit of poke damage there.
Flash goes out, the molly goes out. Sky just trying to find anything, any isolated ones. But new meta's there.
Nope, flawless.
Gets the kill.
Ooh.
That's 3 for him. Pad the stats with the ego frags. Makes you feel good. As a chamber main, I get that. Take those anytime.
Yeah, looking good here on the side of St. Clair. They just caught up for those 2 rounds that they didn't, like at 7-7 here.
Yeah,
right?
and they're
yeah. So here they're on the advantage, and they are looking very, very confident.
That's a good spot.
You know, St. Clair, you know, here comes, you know, if St. Clair wins this round on their +1, they're in the driver's seat. Like they got a whole open lane, you know. They see the end of the game if they win this, right?
Yeah,
because it forces Carleton to save again, and that'll be a 9-7, right?
Yep, and that's not what you want to have. I mean, just look at the economy. I mean, St. Clair got a full buy here.
Ooh, Carleton just cleans it up. That's 3 kills on the Rays. Able to shut down the A short push there. They see Spike. New meta. It's like, well, what am I supposed to do? He does have a Phantom. He could save, but he's feeling himself. Look at this.
Oh, okay, the confidence.
Here
it is.
Here it is. Look at this. Oh, the smoke's going down. Oh.
He's got this,
Oh,
right?
They know where he is.
Ah, he's got this. He's fine.
They're gonna peek. Oh, the flash. He's running away. He's looking around. Oh, no.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
The nade
This
goes
is
out. A lot
fine.
of util being used trying to chase this guy out.
Oh, yeah,
They don't want this guy to save.
The more money they waste on him, the less his save is worth, right? Or the more his save is worth.
It doesn't matter. Like a lot of utility is basically cheap anyways. But if if they get this gun out of his hands, like, well, it's good, right? You don't want them to save the weapon, right? But you still be able to buy next round anyways. It's just building economy.
Just see 3 people.
It's a firing squad. New meta goes down. Carleton able to win their gun round. But here's the fun thing, right? There's something called loss bonus, right? So if you start chaining losses, right, you start getting more money for losing each round, right? It scales up, right?
Okay.
So the whole point here, like you win pistol, right? You win your force round at the second, and you kind of want to do as much damage as possible to the enemy team with your like lighter guns, the Spectres, the Bulldogs, right? And you still kind of want to lose because they lose their loss bonus momentum completely, right? So that forces them into another save if you beat them on your gun round, right?
Okay, I see. So it's kind of playing around with the economy and the way that it functions. Interesting. So here, do you think that's what they're trying?
Oh, but two
Two
quick kills on the side of St. Clair, but on the flip side, Carleton's able to equal out. 3v3, Chamber is at 20 HP or less than that. But Chillin's able to just lurk up here, lurk up A short, trying to get any information on where and who is playing these sites. It's a very good orb there. Like you don't want to push that as a Sky, at least by yourself now.
No, definitely not. It is a 3v3 though here, and we can see Chamber does have his ult out.
Watch out, the plan's going down. Sky, calms that, and she understands. Can she get
the pick?
The pick. Oh, they know. See, she's able to fall back, keep control of halls, right? It's going to be a very easy retake, I would say, for Carleton. Oh, Niner gets able to get... Oh, no. New meta, 26 HP. He does have the operator, but that... Oh, no.
Yeah. That op takes a little bit of time to chamber a new round.
True, and also that Raze just going across the screen that fast. You know, it's hard to track. You really need to get a lucky flick. Carleton able to come out on top here, 9-7. All right, now since they didn't win the, Carleton's now winning chaining rounds now. St. Clair has to do a little light buy save here and try to find something here. It looks like they're gonna try to pressure B long here and probably. If anybody plays hookah, they can swamp the person hookah, but it is a very high risk, high reward type of play.
Right. I see. So here, what is St. Clair trying to do? What's their play?
Yeah, their play. It looks like they're just gonna try to look B main. Yeah, see what I'm saying. They're forcing into a close range battle, close quarters battle with their lower range weapons here. Try to find a gun. Try to find an opening. Try to do some damage, right?
Oh, the op here missing.
That's the thing. Yoro can op now because of his TP, right? Like similar to how Chamber, but he's only locked to his anchors, right? But Yoro can just throw it out. But nice shot onto Gub.
Ooh.
But Newman was able to get the trade. That's really good. That's a gun. But Riv is fair with the op. Not much he can do.
Ooh. All right. Well, this is a precarious
Looks like St. Clair's
situation.
going to try and look for something onto A here. Shift walking back to A short. Numeta is going to keep controlling. Oh, he sees the head. If he had that shot, I would have been screaming my head off.
Yeah. Along with whoever got their head blown off.
He sees one. I think the information is coming out. It's like, yeah, it's going to be an A take here. The flash comes out. The rotations should be coming from Carleton here. Yep, the raise is going to start.
30 seconds left.
Looks like they're just going to keep doing 2v2 here. Or two on B and 2 on A here.
Interesting decision.
But St. Clair doesn't know that, right? St. Clair is also going to clear baths. Another short quarters position here, but only 13 seconds. They either need to die here. If they don't get die or get the bomb down, they lose. Oh my! 2 quick kills. They get the plant last second, and St. Clair has a chance. It's a 3v2 retake. Oh no! Lazy Hands doesn't get the kill. Can they do it? They don't know where.
The Roomba.
The Roomba. You know, Raze does have ultimate here. Could ult to triple just to clear it out or bench. Oh, here, that's what's going to happen here. Comes out, misses the rocket. Scrubby's able to get the kill onto it. Riv's able to get one. He's dropped the op. He's going to ult. He's going to find them all. He's going to find them all. He sees a chamber, and now he sees Jelly. He's going to flash come out of his ultimate. Oh, no. Riv's able to isolate into a 1v1, but the time is ticking. It looks like Riv's just going to give them this round. St. Clair is able to get another round on the board. A good round. Honestly, a good eco round there. Really needed. But Riv does save the operator. That's still a threat in, that they have to worry about, right? You have to dog. You have to flash those long angles, either baths, A short, or B long. Like, you have to. If you don't do that, you're just... Riv is just going to take your head off.
Yeah, no, that op is definitely an expensive piece of hardware, but a useful one. So saving that, definitely useful. We're seeing a full buy here on St. Clair's side. What should we expect them to be doing?
They're just going to be fighting for baths control, see if they can get anything B. Or they're just trying to fight for map control and information. That's what you got to do. Oh, but Gub gets a quick kill onto a race and then just trade out, and then St. Clair is able to push. That's another kill on A. That's 3 kills on A. There shouldn't be anyone else on A. That is all their sight. And St. Clair able to win a lot of those early duels is crucial. And he gets the chill and gets the timing onto the sky. Plant goes down. They know where Rye is, and he goes down. That's the op out of the round. And St. Clair getting life, showing life in these attacks, right? It's really meant good momentum, right? Yeah, they win that eco round. They chain another buy round into that. They're chaining training gun rounds now. They get the op out of the play, and we got a we didn't have a pause. All right, we just froze there for a second, but now is an awkward buy for Carleton University here.
Yep. And you know how it was 7-7?
Yeah,
now it's 9-9.
It's gonna be tough. Are we gonna get another overtime?
Watch us go until like 11. What time is it? Hold on, let me.
Oh my lord.
It's 10:41. All right, we could literally have this go on until 11.
We're working overtime.
Hold on, we're getting paid for this?
No. We do this for the love of the game, the love of the school.
I mean, really? Yeah.
All right, looks like St. Clair are going to work that B long here, trying to find. If they clear all those corners, they clear flowers. The nades come out to clear out that. And look at all this info and ambush. Cub's just going to go in. He sees that no one's there, and they have to realize that they don't have anybody into hookah. But they know that. They're just going to plant. Oh, where is that plant? Okay, it's a safe plant, but they shoot them through the smoke. St. Clair, I swear to God, they're really lucky just spraying through the smoke. They're able to isolate.
Really are, yeah. They sometimes like they just know. It's like a sixth sense.
It's ridiculous. New meta. Oh, he's able to kill the Rays.
That's the
this
head.
looks like another round for St. Clair, 10-9.
Flawless, potentially.
Yeah, yeah, but they still have to re-up on armor. They didn't take a note. Like, I don't know if flawless is like no damage or just no one died. I can't remember.
I think it's
either way, it doesn't matter.
Not happening.
New meta's gonna go down. Is
You can hear the bomb ticking down.
That Vandal. It doesn't look like he's able to do it, but can he? No, he just gets killed by Brimstone there.
Nicely done by everyone. Alrighty.
St. Clair takes the lead now. Able to, they have the momentum, they have the reads, they're finding the early picks. The fact, like that dog clears out entire B long, front sight of B. The nade gets the, clears out that cubby position on B. And then they just have to smoke off, what's it called? Tunnel? Or elbow. Yeah, B elbow there. And Gubbins is just able just to blast pack the backside because that's the only spot they have to clear.
Yeah, no, definitely looking interesting here. In economy-wise, St. Clair is definitely ahead.
They're building their economy.
Yeah, ooh, Skyalt coming out.
Oh, quick 2 kills on the side of Carleton. They're not done. You're going to TP back to A long. Looks like St. Clair is trying to push A short, trying to clear front side. They smoke off A heaven, but they haven't cleared lamps or U-Haul. You really need to get hold of that position if you want to play A. But New Meta is able just to push outside, very aggressive. And look at that, it's now became 5v3 to a 3v3. But Deer Girl is able to get a pick onto Jello. And the ult here is going to call.
Uh-oh.
Has to force New Meta in, but New Meta gets the kill at 31 HP. The dog comes in. Hopefully he doesn't die to the dog. He's able to kill the dog, but a lot of low HP on a St. Clair here against 2 full bot players and almost full HP.
One enemy
Oh, Scrummy's able to get the kill, and that gives the information. But it's not planted for him. It's not planned for him. Niner can just hold this. Oh no, he gets up. Oh, but he's able to get the kill.
Nice try, man.
Very risky. That could have, honestly, if New Meta was a little more ready for that triple thing, but New Meta is forced into a weird position where he has to push that, right? Because it's not planted for him. But that was a really risky. Honestly, I think the play there was honestly just to stick the defuse. You know he's lamps. He doesn't have time. But still, fast flick. I guess he just wanted to showboat a little bit.
I mean, don't kills give you ults?
True, but you don't want to throw the round for it.
Help
Right?
a girl out, would ya?
I mean, an ult's an ult.
An ult's an ult, but you know, a round's a round. But now, speaking about rounds, it's now tied up at 10.
We were at 9-9, we're at 7-7, now we're at 10-10.
Back and forth here. Look at
this is a duel of the ages.
St. Clair able to clear. Look at all that. Look at all that map they're able to take. They know it's A. They have to know it's A.
Yep.
Ultimate coming out.
Here we do have a Viper ult ready, a Chamber ultimate ready, and another Viper ult ready. So we're gonna
go down, stops the play.
The Molly
it out, very aggressive. He gets 2 at 10 HP. St. Clair's aggression or take is just falling apart here. Heals coming out. St. Clair, you know, very, Carleton there taking 3B and just pushing out mid there to confirm.
Oh wait, that's one. Oh, close.
Wow, 11 to Carleton. Very aggressive play. I've very rarely seen, like, you know, I honestly, I like it. It's a very aggressive, high risk, high reward play. You know, 3 pushing out B main, out of hookah to take control, to realize, you basically split, you tell them, like, yeah, you like, definitely St. Clair definitely heard that, like, the util being used as footsteps, but you basically give your A teams, like, yeah, they're definitely coming this site, right?
Yep. No, definitely. Another thing, so Chamber Ultimate here being used, right? It's in use.
Let's play.
There it is. There's the audio.
You want to play? Let's play. I mean, they've been playing for a while now, but
look at Carleton's aggression. They just put 3. They're just fighting for all this. New meta gets the kill onto Raze. He realizes that Yoru was a clone. He's able to get that nice flex. Somebody check his shoulder blade, because that's gotta hurt.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought he was trying to go for a collateral.
Well, if he hits a collateral, he flashes himself. Because if you shoot a Yoru clone, it's just a full flash on your face. And as an opper, that's not a fun. It's not a fun time.
I mean, I don't think getting flashed period is a fun time.
But Jel's traded him out. Now becomes a 4v2. They saw 2 people die on B. And look at that. St. Clair has the read. They know that there should be only like one person maximum on B.
So I think this one's going to 11-11.
We don't know here.
True.
Brim is there. He hears nothing though. He hears that no one's pushed up and is putting a lot of anxiety on this Brim. This Brim's like, do I go back to help the Sky? Like, the Sky's only watching Bass, right? Somebody could have easily shift up A short into Hulls, and they just don't know.
30 seconds.
Brim's able to get the first kill. It gets 2! Oh, it's a disaster. I'm surprised. How did they not trade him out? They see 2. Oh, what a shot through the wall.
All right, it's a
What?
2v1.
Plant goes down, though. They hear the TP. They know Sky is in hookah. Sky has to jump out here. It's going to be a little awkward.
Teleport's ready.
This is gonna be another one of those firing squads, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little awkward. Sky has to like try to pre-fire, try to bait anything. He jumps up, try to bait the drop, but Scubby is there. Scubby, oh my lord! They like gets the shot to the tube there. That was a little scary for St. Clair. The fact that they swung one person and somehow Brim's able to get 2 and not trade it out. But thank God Scub's there to bail them out.
Yeah, most definitely.
And we get another
little
timeout here.
Nice. Yeah, what we're seeing here is probably the closest match I have ever seen. Like, Rocket League was close, but this is closer.
Right? This map could have been like ended like 10 to 15 minutes ago. It could have been like a 13-4, 13-7 type thing. But no, we are going the distance tonight.
We're probably going into overtime. I mean,
Who
hold
knows?
on,
It's
hold on.
Taipei.
What time is it? It's 10:49.
It's almost 11. Oh man! Oh,
we are
man.
10 minutes off 11.
In chat right now, who's been here since 7 p.m.? Who's been here? We gotta see. We gotta see who's our real homies. All right.
Who the followers?
But yeah.
Yeah, no, it is
Back and
insane.
forth.
Do you think this one's gonna go into overtime?
I certainly hope not. I'm really tired. I don't care who wins right now. I just like, oh man. Like, I hope St. Clair wins because they've been fighting tooth and nail, right? Overtime in the first map.
Almost overtime in the second one, but yeah.
It was a good map. They played it right. A couple mistakes here and there, a couple rounds that definitely fell out, like went through their fingers, right?
Yep.
But here we are, 11-11. Look at the buy though on Carleton though. This is an eco. This looks like it's going to be a 12-11 for St. Clair here.
Yep.
Oh, they're also getting really aggressive though. Look at this. There's gonna be
That's a lot of people.
The flash comes out. He gets out. Chillin, but the spike's on Chillin. If they kill Chillin here, and he has Spike, this round gets really awkward. But New Meta's there to bail him out. That's 2 quick kills, 5v2, and looks like they're just gonna try and hit B here as just a whole team here. The dog's gonna come out. It's gonna clear. It's probably gonna it's gonna find the Viper. Gets concussed. Somebody gotta rush him down. Viper used the molly. Oh god! Just gonna blast cone in there just to distract Carleton there, Carleton University's Viper player, and give the kill to who was that? Sky?
I believe so. Yeah.
No, it was the Viper. I think.
Oh, it was the Viper.
I think
Okay.
it was the Viper.
All right. Well, they're staring at each other through the smoke. They don't know they're there, but they know they're there.
Oh, the timing's gonna kill Jello, isn't it? Oh, no, Jello, calm down. That could have been really awkward if he fired 2 shorty shots, right? And only has 2 bullets, and then he pushes that smoke when he's reloading. That's a free kill.
Yep.
But here we go. This is the round. Match point for St. Clair. Can they take us home?
Hopefully.
2-1 victory, or is Carleton gonna throw up an upset and put us into put us into overtime? Will we need more rounds to prove who's the better team?
Honestly, I mean, these teams are equally matched. Even if we go to whoever wins this, like, it doesn't matter. These teams are so equally matched that it's
oh god. Quick kill on the Jello. The TP play, very smart.
Uh-oh.
Carleton. Oh, and then the trade.
The Rocket with a double kill!
Oh, it's a disaster! 1v4!
We're going into overtime, boys.
Can you smell it? Can you smell it? Jello goes out. We go to OT. Oh my god.
No.
What a round out of Carleton University there. Holy moly. We need more time to find out who's going to win this game. 20 kills on the Rays, 27 kills out of New Meta. New Meta trying his hardest to put this game Oh, 17 assists though on the Jello. Like, he's doing his job. He's clearing out. He's flashing, right? It's not his job really to get kills. Like maybe the trade kills here and there, but
Yeah.
new meta.
Really?
Definitely almost 30 frags. Holy moly.
All right, you have to give me context. Why do Valorant players call kills frags?
It goes down. It goes way back to like 1.6 in CS, I think.
Huh.
I think it's just I can't remember why. It might be a weird definition or like a language barrier thing. I don't know exactly. Like a lot of people will have like frag movies and stuff like that, so they called it frags. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know that much history. I don't know that, but here we go. Carleton gonna put more aggression, fighting for B showers, but here comes the Raze. Raze is gonna jump out. She's by herself, but she gets the kill with the nade. Scub's able to trivial. Oh, Scrubby able to get 2, but that's not enough. And here's the post plant. 2v3 post retake for St. Clair. Can they do it?
Are they shooting through glass?
There's on that wall. It's actually like Valorant's walls are made out of paper. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of remind me of Counter-Strike 1.6, where like you kind of wall bang anything, like nowhere safe.
Okay.
But not as extreme. But Gub needs to find a pick here. Like the Brim Molly's gonna come out. They need to get aggressive. The Raze nade comes out. Gub doesn't get the trade on the Niner. Oh no. New meta is able to get 1. Can he get 2? He gets 2. It comes down to a 1v2 situation. But is there enough time? He has to half it. The round's over.
Oh. Okay, this one goes to Carleton.
Carleton takes the attacker round. Now,
all right, well, match point for Carleton.
Match point.
Or St. Clair can also win this one.
Take this. Can they put it into a second round of overtime like they did in the second map? Or sorry, first map. My apologies.
Honestly, these matchups are so even.
It comes down to one heroic play. Just one. That's all they need.
Yep. And how even these teams are is just baffling. It's so rare to find teams that don't.
You remember at the beginning of this broadcast when we said, "Oh, it's going to be a 2-0 for Academy," right?
Yeah, this isn't a 2-0, Chief.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
gets the early kill and chillin'. Can't get the Brim.
Rough.
But look how far up Gub's here. Right? He's able to get Baths. They get 1 frag on A. What does St. Clair here do? It looks like they're just going to try and hit B and try to fight for that. Maybe they get a rotate. Maybe they get a pick. Gub is still watching Baths there, but now it looks like they're going to actually full commit. New meta just watching their back. Case of some weird aggressive play here, shift peek here, but looks like they're just going to group up here and try to take long support. Gub is gonna keep out. He's just gonna keep holding Baths control. If this goes bad for St. Clair, they can always TP to the other side of the map to hit A. Yoru gets information of Sky is B long and definitely probably heard a second pair of footsteps. Able to TP out, get the information. It looks like they're gonna try and hit. Yeah, they're gonna TP. Here's the TP. They're gonna go and hit A. Riv's able to get new meta, which is heartbreaking. TP. Our flash gonna come through. Yoru's gonna TP. Right behind. Oh, Yoro's pinching them. St. Clair in a bad spot. The Molly's going down onto the planter. It's an awkward spot. Chip damage coming out here. And it's now a 2v4 retake for St. Clair.
Oh, no.
Oh, St. Clair's going down. Oh, Gub, what can you do? 1v3. Is it enough? Can he do it? Riv's going to take him down. And Carleton University is going to take this match in this game. 2-1 OT.
Good try, idiot.
Holy moly, what a game. That was back and forth. Very entertaining.
That
GG's,
was insane.
Carleton, the Yoru pick. Everyone flames the Yoru pick, but he was able to, it was kind of awkward. There's some rounds where he TP and then insta-died when the opponents were full flash. But
yeah, he had goofy moments, but he had those really strong moments too, right? They kind of balanced each other out in that regards.
Yes.
It was one hell of a game. Honestly, at that point in the game, I don't really mind who wins or who loses. I mean, every single viewer here won by viewing this match. That is how insane it was.
It was very exciting back and forth. You never know what's going to happen. Raze ults either whiffing completely or getting to. So it was fantastic.
Yeah.
Exciting game. Definitely made it entertaining. But yeah,
How long did we make it? How long did they extend?
It is almost 11
It
PM.
is 10:57.
Holy moly. I know I'm tired. I know the boys in the back are tired. But I got to say, fantastic games on both sides here.
Yeah, everywhere for everyone.
Little
Great
recap.
games.
Our League of Legends team, 2-0 against Ottawa Braves. Our Valorant team, sadly, I predicted the 2-0, right? But sadly it goes to... what was that?
Ottawa.
Their team, I can't, whatever. 1-2. Sadly, they lose in overtime. Our Academy squad. They fought definitely bravely. It was a fun match. Can't be too hung up on that match.
No, but I mean, Ottawa played it well. Ottawa played it well.
Especially our Rocket League team. Very rough start at the beginning, right?
Yep.
But they're able to find back. Able to fight, back into that first game. Yeah, they lose one, but they're able to win 2 quick ones. But sadly, they weren't able to close it out.
It happens.
And then our Mega Striker team, as usual,
who completely just wiped the floor.
Wiped the floor 3-0.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. How long did your game go? Yes.
Yes. Oh my lord.
It started at 8.
15-13 for the first game of two pairs of overtime. Second game, St. Clair was able to comfortably win that Haven match, and then another overtime loss. St. Clair. I don't think they either crush like they do the second game of the 13-9 or like a 13-0 type thing. Gets into overtime. They are very good in they're really good. They don't kind of fall over in overtime. But
yeah, but
they don't have I don't think they have a positive win rate when it goes to overtime.
No, definitely not.
All right. Well, it's been a fun evening, fun stream. I would say it's been.
I think we're at 11 now.
11 now.
It's night. It's nighttime.
All right. Well, we gotta thank our sponsors, of course. We got St. Clair Alumni Association, St. Clair SRC, and HyperX and. HyperX, Subway, and Tim Hortons. Also like to thank the guys in the our production team that are back. You've got Daniel, Dan, a couple others. I got everyone in the back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I forget your names.
yeah,
I haven't wrote it down, but also thank you for we've also come back tomorrow. We got some Overwatch tomorrow. We got some few. I think is it just Overwatch?
I think it's just Overwatch. Yeah,
it's
tomorrow.
Be a more calmer game tomorrow, but
we're probably not going to be stumbling over awards as badly because we're actually going to have sleep.
11 p.m. Do apologize for this poor outro, but thank you all for watching. It's been a fun day. It's been tiring for a lot of us, but still so long.
GG.